I wanna be the best in the game, invest in my name. Check no restraints, I'm obsessed with the pain. I ingest, I retain, assess and I change. Possessed by the thought I'll be free one day from society's restraints. Money, clout and fame, a disease, a plague. We all love to hate, have to play the game, have to make a name. All our insecurities are on display. This is war with the enemy, think that it was meant to be. Living in a time where disease is on every screen. I won't let them fester me, I know most are festering. Negativity is a plague for the mentally weak. No mercy, all I got is working. Never stop searching, never quench the thirsty. I'm toxic and psychotic, with this logic you can't stop it. It's been chronic since I was a boy, so neurotic and chaotic.
I'm built to last with the webs I'm weaving. I could change the past with all I'm achieving. Got my foot on gas, never stop competing. If you break like glass, then this life's gonna eat 'em. Make mistakes real fast, then you learn how to beat 'em. If you take off the cast, you can see all the healing. If the pain's in the past, move on from the grave and put your foot on the gas. Don't never stop competing, yeah.
I've been doing this, I'm on it. I just wanna be iconic. Sipping on a gin and tonic, got me going off when I'm on this topic, yeah. If I ever play, I want it. You know that I'm always honest. Stay away from those who are toxic. Keep them out your face, no way, you don't want them, yeah. Don't try to drain my energy. The enemy is everything. It's mentally, unhealthily, spreading like a rare disease. But I won't let it get to me. I don't need your therapy. I can leave a legacy of leading by intensity. Come on, we can fight this. Freedom is priceless. Spread just like a virus. Living in a crisis. Do you feel courageous? Do you seek greatness? Trust me, you can take it. Go on and take your aim.
I'm built to last with the webs I'm weaving. I could change the past with all I'm achieving. Got my foot on gas, never stop competing. If you break like glass, then this life's gonna
Just ask them how I did it. I got out the limo, grabbed her hand, went upstairs and fucked her.
Where was Shannon Sharpe?
He was with her.
I would have been swallowed up. Have you ever been swallowed up? Have you gone through a time of swallowing?
Sweetie! Sweetie!
Stop bouncing me. Yay!
I'm in Miami right now. I'm in Miami right now. I'm in Nashville farm. I'm on Ocean Drive. I'm in Miami. In Miami right now. I'm in Nashville farm right now. On Ocean Drive right now. That's on my mama. I'm in Miami. I go to the window, so I'm going to Cali. I said I'm too official. I'm out with them niggas. I'm a murder rapper on the city. shit in that nigga, he wicked. We pull out with them guns, you know me in the real. Well, mama pays, I ain't having ever since that I was ill. Yeah, I came up like an eight pay and I will never squeal. But never ever on my mouth, cause that's what I'm too real. Yeah, I'm in the East Coast, I'm living life for real. Why the fuck you can hate it? I ride you to chill. You gon' really piss me off, and I'ma pull up with the steel. I'ma pull up with the drink, go and get your ass killed. Man, stop capping, cause I'm fucking wicked. I pull up to your city, tell me your location, bitches. You know we fuck that shit. My youngest know you killing. I wanna grind, got money on my mind, no money on my wrist, so I can tell the time. You know I'm rapping the job and I'm trying to eat. All around the world I'm doing shows, I really come to eat. Hey, they tryna play on me, I swear I do my shit. Remember times I was poor and I ain't have shit. Every day I'm just riding by the same outfit. I done came up, I'm switching cars, yeah, I'm switching shit. These niggas mad at me, ain't wanna call me. I'm in Miami right now, I'm off of South Beach. I'm living large, I'm living life. They know me, wanna take my life. Yeah, that's on my mama. I'm in Miami, I'm out there doing them videos, shooting on the Cali. That's on my mama, that's on my mama. And I'm in Miami right now. I'm in the 305, yeah, I'm on Ocean Drive. Pull up with a red car, my life is on now. They wanna play with me, they wanna clone me. I'm bad bitch, Latino, she wanna sleep with me. I'm in the 305 right now. I'm in Miami right now. On Ocean Drive right now. I'm in Miami right now. I'm in Miami. I'm in the 305. 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 I'm in Miami right now. Yeah, I'm on Ocean Drive. I'm in Miami right now. Yeah, I'm on Ocean Drive. Yeah, in the front car. That's don't look at me. I'm the youngest in the game. You can't beat me. Cause I'm that nigga from the bottom. Dude, I will never change. Diamonds on my hoodie. I got diamonds on my chain. I'm really so no, that's right. Ain't no game. Yeah. In Miami right now. In the 305. Yeah.
I'm from the streets, bitch.
Pajemski back on the floor. Let's keep an eye on him. That one, oh, look out. Wow, Butler goes down hard. Thompson comes underneath Butler. He was bumped as well, and Jimmy Butler's legs went right out from under him. Straight contact on the floor.
Listen, this series is incredible as far as the physicality. Every rebound is contested. Every pass is contested. Unbelievable.
Thompson is up. Jimmy Butler is not. I mean, he was up there high, and that tailbone took the brunt of that fall.
I mean, just look at this. Pajemski holding on to Steven Adams. A battle there. Both guys down. This is not a game for the faint of heart.
It's good to see Butler on his feet, but he is not moving well. Yeah, his legs just got clipped.
That's Amin Thompson's third foul. I think he got pushed into that a little bit by Draymond Green, but that's going to be his third.
Butler is going to the bench now, and he is limping badly.
Yes, he is.
Took a right on the tailbone as he hit the hardwood. And I think he's going to be going to the locker room.
Well, you're not going to see many minutes with Butler and Curry both out of the game, and Draymond Green also out. So they're three main guys with all that experience, all out of the game right now. And we're gonna...
Oh, y'all waiting for me. Late night crew. Fuck going on, man? Third shift was happening, cuz. We back outside? Twice? Ain't shit to a boss. Told y'all don't trust no nigga named Shay Shay. Coming from a nigga named Shay. Let me eat some more of this fresh Chex Mix. Hold on. Say what's up to your boy. I got the coffee on deck. Nigga feeling good, nigga. Did you know that God is great? I saw a picture of my mother-in-law smile today. Won't he do it? Won't he do it? Jazzy, Jackie O, shout out to my folks up north. Lennox, Steven, Princess Di, Lefty, we back outside, motherfucker.
Sweetie! Sweetie!
James, what's happening, bro? Uncle, we back. Eyes open, Sandy in the cut one time. We breaking out the motherfucking Methuselahs. That's what we do. Somebody else hit that motherfucker too. I think it was Miss George. That sounds right. Cam, what's happening, cuz? Lennox, I said what's up, didn't I? If not, that's two. Steven. Josu, what up, bro? Yeah, it was Miss George. Haha, I was right. Daniel Berry, Sports Highlights in the building. Nessa was happening. Hey, shout out to the sheriff. We probably gonna have to go over the sheriff's video tonight. Shannon. Shay Shay. I'll call you that now. Mama Hill looking for me? Say less. Pass a message back. Told her I said, say less. Bill, what it do? Big, what's happening, cuz? Shout out to all my Dalton family, bro. I still fuck with y'all. All y'all niggas that still fuck with me, you know I still fuck with you. I come from the bottom. No, I will never change. Trending, third shift, we back outside. Andrea, all my third shifters in the bush, man. I know y'all like, damn, Shay ain't fucking with us. I'm here. Buckets got hurt last night, bro. I took my black ass to bed, bro. He has a deep glute contusion and is doubtful for game 3, but it's James G. Buckets. I expect Jimmy Butler III to play. Third shift get that bread, bro. One of my favorite jobs I had was my third shift job at Toys R Us. You want to talk about a fun job. And it wasn't just because like I was playing with toys and no shit. I fucked with everybody that was there. We was all cool. Except when these niggas was about to get in a fight in the break room over the craziest shit. I'll have to tell y'all that story. That's one of the craziest almost work fights I'd ever been a part of ever. Like I wasn't about to fight. Like we actually broke the fight up. Potato Gaming, rest up. I gotta get on that game soon, bro. Asen, what up? He got a bruise on his ass. Like that nigga, he took a tumble, bro. That shit. Ooh-wee. Yeah, Trendon, I'm about to tell y'all that story. It's a funny ass story. Ooh, that coffee black. I drank it wrong. I have to drink black coffee a certain way so I don't taste it like that. Ooh, shit. Third shift, the hardest third shift job I ever had was Finish Line Warehouse. It was hard, but it wasn't like hard. It was just steady work. But like all my coworkers, we got along. I've been lucky with coworkers throughout life. I ain't had too many that I was like, oh, I can't stand working with this motherfucker. bless, baby. What's happening? I don't want to dunk on Shannon no more, but the bitch came out, bro. I was going to talk about point and shoot tonight, bro, but the bitch came out, bro. Ham dog, what's happening? And I'm sure if Shannon choked her, it was just a joke. You know, you ain't never choked nobody and laugh maniacally? That's never happened to you? I mean, me neither, but it happened to Shannon, so I figured this happened to somebody else. One thing I'm gonna say right quick, Shannon. If you want people to believe you, nigga, what's up, Joy? If you want people to believe you, nigga, at some point you've got to stop lying. You said, and I called this shit. I told everybody. I said, he just said he stepped down from ESPN. He's still gonna be on YouTube and shit like a motherfucker. Oh, I'm stepping down. I gotta take care of my family and all this other shit I ain't never done before. 2 hours later, where's this black ass at? Sitting on YouTube live at the draft, nigga. Now, I'll give you that maybe that shit was already planned. So the fuck what? So was ESPN. Why did you even say anything? You don't go back to work on ESPN till Monday. What made you say something today? Hello? Did somebody page Shannon? Don't play dumb, nigga. You know who this is. You raped that bitch. I ain't raped her yet, but I'm he just hung up. I think we better stay in the house. Bob Iger called this nigga like Big Worm, nigga. Bob Iger called this nigga like Big Worm, nigga. Don't get it fucked up. This nigga Shannon done. You want to talk about fumbling the bag, nigga? This nigga fumbled the whole. When I tell you a nigga fumbled the whole. Man, this nigga fumbled the whole bag, bro. Hold on. Lawyer just hit me. Number 5. He got a permanent vacation. Nah, that nigga said, I'll be right back, nigga. Shannon said, I'll be right back, nigga. Nah, I'm gonna be back when the nigga, you think that you got caught up in a rape and now you get to take 4 months off of work? Where the fuck does that work? How the fuck does that work? I just need somebody to explain that to me. Look, 85 got to make a decision. 85 with the fake teeth. He got to... Niggas got a decision to make, bro. This nigga fucked up $100 million. I just got it. I want it. I'm gonna show y'all a couple videos. We got an article we got to read. I mean, why do niggas, first of all, thank you, Joseph. Hey, y'all niggas with them big ass veneers, I'd rather you motherfuckers like wear gold teeth. I'm not even like a gold teeth type of person, but them big ass dolphin teeth, y'all, I don't even know. Y'all teeth are bigger than dolphin. They might be horse teeth. Y'all niggas be looking like Jim Carrey on The Mask, nigga. When Jim Carrey put the mask on, them teeth he had in his mouth, those the teeth them niggas have. Yeah, some donkey teeth, nigga. Come on, Unbiased Reality. That's the first thing I said. I was like, either his lawyer or ESPN text him that. One of the two. Nigga, this shit bad, bro. Yeah, chiclet teeth, all that shit. Jim Carrey is your white zaddy. Hey, hold on, nigga. Wait a damn minute, nigga. Like,
This the kidnappers again, man.
Man, stop saying that shit over the phone. Damn.
I can't say shit, can I?
talking about release the whole 10-minute video. I want you to see how I choked that bitch. 1-800 choked that hoe and she told me to do it. I was at the wheel of a motherfucking nigga. That 19-year-old bitch is powerful. Until you was ready to motherfucking, that nigga said, look, bitch, I will choke you in public, nigga. Big black nigga choking a little white bitch, nigga. I don't care. I'm like, Shannon, you trying to get lynched. They ain't lynched a nigga in so long, but nigga, it's either lynch you or put you on the trading block. You are the size to be on the trading block. You are the stereotypical super slave. Shannon ain't built like a super slave. Put it on your mama right now. Put it on your mama right now. The motherfucking Shannon Sharpe ain't built like a super slave. Moxie, what's happening? He been juicing just for this role. Cause it definitely ain't the fuck. He only fucking for 10 minutes, he said. So, nigga, you better get your ass out in the field and pull this cart with your big ass. Strap that cart to Shannon back, nigga. Yeah, I'm gonna step down to take care of my family, but I'm still going to work at YouTube. Nigga, they told you. Nigga, tell them hoes you stepping down. Yes, sir. Yes, sir, massa. I'm really coming back in August. I'm really coming back, massa. Hell no, you ain't coming back, you black bitch. First of all, we didn't give you permission to be fucking white bitches, and now you assaulting them and threatening them? Hell no, you ain't bringing your black ass back. I got to take care of my family. Coming up at the draft, Shannon Sharpe. This is the shit I be talking about, bro. Like the nigga said, man, Emmett Till was killed for allegedly whistling at a white woman. And then Jules Santana go and make the whistle song. Like, make this shit make sense, bro. This nigga, don't fuck me without a condom or put it in my ass. Shut up, bitch. The fuck you taking all this motherfucking slave meat. Yes. Shannon is hand. You telling me that he ain't never told her to take none of this slave dick? I done heard pretty much, he said pretty much everything except that at this point. The next tape that come out is going, bro. The next little clip that come out, I'm telling you, nigga, get ready. You thought, you remember each clip keeps ramping up, nigga. Each clip ramps up more and more and more. So, nigga, just I just be trying to put y'all niggas on game, and y'all don't be wanting to listen, bro. I'm trying to get to my motherfucking song, but y'all don't be wanting to listen. Shannon, obviously I'm gonna dedicate at least this first song to you. You know what, Shannon, I'm gonna dedicate both these songs to you. Because it feels like you need to hear this other song too. So Shannon, definitely this first song is dedicated to you. And this second song is dedicated to you. And I'm going to piggyback what Charleston White said. Why don't you just take your ass to the strip club with some 19-year-old hoes, some real hoes that, you know what, don't worry about it. But you need to find some girls that'll say this, Shannon. This is the one thing. You need to find some girls that'll say this.
Young Money. Yeah. Four. I tell her, knock down, pop that pussy for a real nigga. I already know that life is deep, but I still dig her. Niggas is jealous, but really I could care less. I'm in Hell's Kitchen with an apron and a hairnet. Devil on my shoulders, the Lord is my witness. So on my Libra scale, I'm weighing sins and forgiveness. What goes around comes around like a hula hoop. Karma is a bitch, well just make sure that bitch is beautiful. Life on the edge, I'm dangling my feet. I tried to pay attention, but attention paid me. Haters can't see me, nosebleed seats. And today I went shopping, and talk is still cheap. I rock to the beat of my drum set. I've been at the top for a while and I ain't jumped yet. But I'm Ray Charles to the bullshit, and I jump up on that dick and do a full split. She just started to pop it for a nigga and looked back and told me, baby, it's real. It's real. And I say I ain't doubt you for a second. I squeeze it and I could tell how I feel. I wish we could take off and go anywhere but here, baby, you know the deal. And she bad, so maybe she won't, but shit, then again, maybe she will. Yeah, do it for the realest niggas in the fucking game right now, she will. Yeah, do it for the realest niggas in the fucking game right now, she will. Maybe for the money and the power and the fame right now, she will. Do it for the realest niggas in the fucking game right now, she will. Yeah. I tell her, knock down, pop that pussy for me. Haters can't see me, but them bitches still looking for me. And you could take that to the bank and deposit that. Put your 2 cents in and get $1 back. Some people hang you out to dry like a towel rack. I'm all about I give the rest of the vowels back. I like my girl thick, not just kinda fine. Eat her till she cry, call that wine and dine. Try to check me and I'ma have them checking pulses. They say choose wisely, that's why I was chosen. Rocking like asphalt, it's the cash fault. Looked in the face of death and took its mask off. Now I like my house big and my grass soft. I like my girl face south and her ass north. But I'm Ray Charles to the bullshit. Now hop up on that dick and do a full split. She just started to pop it for a nigga and looked back and told me, baby, it's real. And I say I ain't doubt you for a second. I squeeze it and I could tell how I feel. I wish we could take off and go anywhere but here, baby, you know the deal. And she bad, so maybe she won't, but shit, then again, maybe she will. Yeah, do it for the realest niggas in the fucking game right now, she will. Yeah, do it for the realest niggas in the fucking game right now, she will. Maybe for the money and the power and the fame right now, she will. Do it for the realest niggas in the fucking game right now, she will. Ladies and gentlemen,
She just started to pop it for a nigga and looked back and told me, baby, it's real. And I say say I ain't doubt you for a second. I squeeze it and I can tell how it feel.
Feeling like the sky's opening and how you're
I wish we could take off and go anywhere but here, baby, you know the deal. But she bad, so maybe she won't, but shit, then again, maybe she will. Yeah, do it for the realest niggas in the fucking game right now, she will. Yeah, do it for the realest niggas in the fucking game right now, she will, she will, she will. Maybe for the money and the power and the fame right now, she will, she will, she will. Do it for the realest niggas in the fucking game right now, she will, she will, she will.
Baby Gravy is some diabolical shit. That's how I knew that bitch was like, I was like, damn, is she 17, 18? Baby Gravy. If that ain't some high school shit, I'd rather fuck one of these old hoes. And shout out to the Stifler's mom clique. Like, Shannon. You know what, Shannon? This one's for you too. Fuck it.
Yo, check it.
Bad boy, baby. Bad boy, baby. Bad boy, baby. Bad boy, baby. Bad boy, bad boy, bad boy, bad boy, bad boy, bad boy, baby.
Yeah. In your mouth. Yeah.
The weak or the strong, who got it going on? You're dead wrong. The weak or the strong, who got it going on? You're dead wrong.
Relax and take notes while I take totes of the marijuana smoke. Throw you in a choke, gun smoke, gun smoke. Biggie Smalls for mayor, the rap slayer, the hooker layer. Motherfucker, say your prayers. Hail Mary, full of grace. Smack the bitch in the face, take her Gucci bag and a North Face off her back. Jab her if she act funny with the money. Oh, you got me mistaken, honey. I don't wanna rape ya, I just want the paper, the visa, capisha. I'm out like the vapors. Who's the one you call Mr. Macho? The head honcho, swift is like Kumacho. I got so much style, I should be down with the stylistics. Make up to break up, niggas need to wake up. Smell the Indonesia, beat you to a seizure. Then fuck your mom, hit the skin to amnesia. She don't remember shit, just the 2 hits. Her hitting the floor, and me hitting the clits. Sucking on the tits, had the hooker begging for the dick. And your mom's ain't ugly, love, my dick got rocked quick. I guess I was a combination of House of Pain and Bobby Brown. I was humping around and jumping around. After then I asked her who's the man, she said B.I.G. Then I bust in her E.Y.E.
You got it going on. You're dead wrong.
You're big, you're dead wrong.
You got it going on. You're dead wrong. You're strong. You got it going on.
Got it going on.
You're dead wrong.
You're big, you're dead wrong.
Strong. You got it going on.
Got it going on.
You're dead wrong.
Where we at, partner?
Yeah, we in the land of the ballers, you know what I'm saying? We in Chi-Town, Chicago, you know what I'm saying? So, you know, your brother, your boy had to get right with the coochies, you know what I'm saying?
All the time.
Make sure the rolling and everything is in the full effect, the brim, the Versace's, you know what I'm saying?
It's all good.
Just got to make it happen. You know
Already
what
done.
I'm
You
saying?
can't forget the pinky ring.
All right.
Okay, then.
All right.
When I get dusted, I like to spread the blood like mustard. Trust it, my hardcore rain leaves you rusted. Move over, Lucifer. I'm more ruthless. Leave you toothless. You kip it, I flip it. Tears don't affect me. I hit them with the tech. G's disrespect me. My potency is deadly. I'm shooting babies, no ifs, ands, or maybes. Hit mommy in the tummy if the hooker plays a dummy. Slit the wrist, a little sis. After she sucked the dick, I stabbed her brother with the ice pick because he wanted me to fuck him from the back. But Smalls don't get down like that. Found your father hiding in a room. Fucked him with the broom. Slid him down the back and threw salt in the wound. Who you think you're dealing with? Anybody step into my path is fucking feeling it. Hardcore, I got it sucked like a pussy. Stab it till you're gushy, so please don't push me. I'm using rubber so they won't trace the semen. The black demon got the little hooker screaming. Because you know I love it young, fresh and green. With no hand between, know what I mean? They won't trace the semen. The black demon got the little hooker screaming. Because you know I know they won't trace the semen. The black demon got the little hooker screaming. The black demon got the little hooker screaming. The black demon got the little hooker screaming. Because you know
I love it young, fresh, and the black demon got the little hooker screaming. Because you know I love it young, fresh, and green, with no hand between. Know what I mean? Armed and dangerous, ain't too many can bang with us. Straight up, we no angel dust. Label us notorious. Thug ass niggas that love to bust. It's strange to us, y'all niggas be scrambling, gambling. I'm restaurants with mandolins and violins. We just sitting here trying to win, trying not to sin. High off weed and lots of gin. So much smoke, need oxygen. Steadily counting them Benjamins. Nigga, you should too, if you knew what this game would do to you. Been in this shit since 92. Look at all the bullshit I've been through. So-called beef with you know who. Fucked a few female stars or two. Then I blew like niggas blue like Mike. Shit, not to be fucked with. Motherfucker better duck quick. Cause me and my dogs love the buck shit. Fuck the luck shit, strictly aim. No aspirations to quit the game. Spit your game, fuck your shit. Grab your gat, pull your clip. Squeeze your clip, hit the right one. Pass that weed, I got to like one. All them niggas, I got to fight one. All them hoes, I got to like one. Our situation is a tight one. What you gonna do? Fight or run? Seems to me that you'll take B. Bone and big, nigga, die slowly. I'ma tell you like a nigga told me. Cash roll everything around me. Shit, lyrically, niggas can't see me. Fuck it. Buy the coke, cook the coke, cut it. Know the bitch before you call yourself loving it. Nigga with a Benz fucking it. Doesn't it seem odd to you? Big come through with mobs and crews. Good fellas down to the moot thug dudes. Who's the killer? Me or you? 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 Me or you?
Hello, darkness, my old friend. I've come to talk with you again. Because a vision softly creeping left its seeds while I was sleeping. And the vision that was planted in my brain still remains within the sound of silence.
$100 million, Shannon. You lost 100. Hey, Shannon, I want to remind you of I do want to remind you of a couple of things, bro. Because there's a couple of things you probably should be reminded of. Let me find the first thing. Oh, excuse me. Which one of these is it? Damn, it's so many. Pause. I don't know. It felt like something I need to pause. Let's see. Okay, let's try this. Hold on. There was the sound of silence. Gotta be one of these, right? Let's see. Because the vault is undefeated, you know what I mean? You understand the vault's undefeated.
This is the other side of Kirk Franklin praying.
Nah. It's something explicit I need to get to, Cat. Because niggas be thinking the shit's a game.
Tactical nuke incoming!
When I talked about R. Kelly, they canceled me for these things because why would you talk about another black dude? Race is not where the line is drawn. It's God's side and the other side.
What was that?
Told me for these things because why would you talk about another black dude? Race is not where the line is drawn. It's God's side and the other side. And we don't care nothing about the other side. Period. All of these big dick deviants is all catching hell in 2024. It's up for all of them. It don't matter if you Diddy or whoever you is. TG Jakes, any of them. All lies will be exposed. That's all.
That's all, nigga. All you big dick deviants. January 1st, 2025, Shannon. You thought you slid up out of there, even though the shit from 24 is coming to light. You was exposed in 2024 being a big dick deviant on motherfucking Instagram. And now, apparently you was a big dick deviant with no condom entering the back door. No condom, no nada. Shannon taking asshole. Bar this nigga out, Cat. He was not. Look at Shannon's face. He knows this shit. You can tell when shit hit a nigga in home. All of that laughing and shit was over. This shit was hitting Shannon's soul, bro.
Because why would you talk about another black dude? Race is not where the line is drawn. It's God's side and the other side.
Look at Shannon's face when he say that, nigga. Shannon know about the Lord. That's what make this worse. He know about the Lord. Look at this shit, bro. This shit hit different now. This shit hitting different now, nigga. This shit hitting different.
And we don't care nothing about the other side. Period.
He ain't got no reaction. All that laughing and chuckling at everything that nigga was saying, he ain't doing none of that right here. And we missed this.
Period. All of these big dick deviants is all.
That was funny to us. Shannon ain't laughing at that. Remember how much everybody was laughing at big dick deviants? Shannon is not laughing. It's not funny. Nigga, the big dick deviants, nigga.
Other side. And we don't care nothing about the other side. Period. All of these big dick deviants is all catching hell in 2020.
I'm going to take it a step further. Look at Shannon's chest. Watch his breathing and how abnormal it becomes. Watch.
And we don't care nothing about the other side.
Exhale.
Period.
Inhale.
All of
Exhale.
these big dick deviants is
Hold
all
it.
catching hell in 2020.
He held it on big dick deviants, nigga. He held it on big dick deviants, nigga. Watch it again,
and
nigga.
We don't care nothing about the other side. Period. All of these big dick deviants is all catching hell in 2024. It's up for all of them. It don't matter if you Diddy or whoever you is. TG Jakes, any of them. All lies will be exposed. That's all.
That's all. That's it. That's all. Shout out to Reality Check TV Chicago, my brother in Christ. That's all. That's all we've been saying.
And anyone who takes that the wrong way, know why they take it the wrong way.
Talk that shit, Cat. Look that nigga in his face, nigga. Anybody who take that shit the wrong way, nigga, they know why they take it the wrong way. This shit hit. Nigga, I watched this for a second tonight. I said, oh, that hit different, bro. Shannon asses. He was talking directly to Shannon's soul, bro. See, this is what happened when you be in tune with the high, with the man on high. you'll get to saying certain stuff and you'll be saying it to people and not even really realize that you really saying. Cat don't really know that he's saying it to Shannon, but some put it on his heart to say it like that. And look Shannon right in his fucking face, nigga, and Shannon is stuck.
Big Dick Deviants is all catching hell in 2024. It's up for all of them. It don't matter if you Diddy or whoever you is. TG Jakes, any of them. All lies will be exposed. That's all. And anyone who takes that the wrong way, know why they take it the wrong way. The truth.
Stuck. This nigga ain't got shit to say to that nigga. He don't have a damn thing to say.
Truth is the light.
I need to have another one of these.
Amen.
I need to have another drink. Stop playing with me, nigga. He gotta hit the drink. The nigga gotta. This shit went over all our head, bro. This nigga was talking directly to Shannon, nigga. Just like when Monique was talking directly to Shannon. It was just funny in that moment. He said it's God's side and the other side, nigga. And we don't care nothing about the other side. All of you big dick deviants is getting ready to go lay down. And Shannon like, I gotta hit the yak, nigga.
And anyone who takes that the wrong way.
One more time for the culture, Cap. One more time for the culture.
Michael Jackson, when I talked about R. Kelly, they canceled me for these things because why would you talk about another black dude? Race is not where the line is drawn.
Nope.
It's God's side and the other side. And we don't care nothing about the other side. Period. Period. All of these big dick deviants is all catching hell in 2024. It's up for all of them. It don't matter if you Diddy or whoever you is. TG Jakes, any of them.
Shannon Sharpe.
All lies will be exposed. That's all. And anyone who takes that the wrong way, know why they take it the wrong way.
Hit the alcohol, nigga.
The truth is the
Hit that juice.
I need to have another one.
Yes, you do.
Shit.
Yes, you do.
I kind of get one here.
Right.
Yeah, Shannon, get it. That nigga took too big of a swig, nigga. He gotta hit the water now, nigga. Shannon, I might get a bottle of your yak now, nigga, because you might not be making no more.
After that, I don't really kind of know where to go. Let me one more.
After that, I don't know where to go, but let me hit this cup again. You big dick deviant. Lord pulling at it. This is the Lord pulling at his soul. This is what guilt look like. I'm not gonna sit here and say this means he raped that girl. This means he knew he was out here bad, bro. He knew he was out here bad with these hoes. He knew it. He fucking knew it. He knew it, bro. It made Shannon have to hit the drink twice, bro. Shannon out, bro. The answer was in our bro. God is great. This is how God works, bro. God is awesome. You think the Marvel movies be good at Easter eggs? Nah. God got the Easter egg game on lock. I'm fighting for my fucking life. Yeah.
Wrong way. The truth is the light.
The truth is the light. And look at Shannon lower his head in shame. This nigga told him the truth is the light, and the nigga lowered his head in shame, nigga.
That's all. And anyone who takes that the wrong way, know why they take it the wrong way. The truth is the light.
You have another one of these.
Yeah, do that.
Shit. I kind of get one here.
Right.
After that, I don't
really kind of know where to go. Let me one more time.
Yeah, you gotta numb all that fornication off your mind, all that bullshit you been on. And this is if you ain't did none of them bitches. If you've actually done shit. This is why a lot of niggas don't go to church, bro. Because the shit will start hitting them different.
Right.
We good now?
Because the people want to know, well, why would he get blackballed?
Yeah,
because
I was gonna ask you that.
Yeah, you ready to move? Yeah, talk about something else. Yeah, other than we done talking about that. Yeah, I was gonna ask you. Ooh-wee. I'm gonna move to the next video. I gotta watch that one more time, nigga. This was powerful to watch this back, nigga. This was powerful to me. This was extremely powerful. Just watch, listen to Cat. Try your best to just listen to Cat, but look directly at Shannon the whole time.
I kind of getting on here.
All lies will be exposed. That's all. 24. It's up for all. Care nothing about the other side. Period. All of these big dick deviants is all catching hell in 2024. It's up for all of them. It don't matter if you Diddy or whoever you is. TG Jakes, any of them. All lies will be exposed. That's all. And anyone who takes that the wrong way, know why they take it the wrong way. The truth is the light.
I need to have another one of these.
Amen.
Shit.
Because at bare minimum, the one thing we can say, whether he raped her or not, he was having some real degenerate relationship with her at this time. They've been fucking since 23. Had he just listened to Cat and came on home, there it is in the chat, January 3rd, 2024, Shannon Sharpe still have his fucking job. If he'd just turned back to the truth, which is the light of our Lord and Savior. That's all he had to do.
I kind of getting on here.
Right.
After that, I don't really kind of know where to go. Let me one more time.
Right.
We good now?
Because the people
What you mean we good now? I didn't know we was bad.
No, why would he get blackballed?
Yeah,
because
I was gonna ask you that.
Because in 30 years, I've done nothing but collect information, knowledge, and your secrets. So if you and a man was in a corner doing something you wasn't supposed to be doing...
You will tell it?
No, somebody come to tell me.
Okay.
I gather that. I value that. I'll pay for that. Come, tell me. I know so many things I shouldn't know, and they all know it. They all know it. Why? Because you don't make me the villain. Not the guy that raises black children and ain't never done a hard drug in his life and don't have no stories of doing nobody dirty. And they'll just go out and they'll lie. The industry doesn't mess with Cat because he didn't show up for the studio. No studios have ever said that. Look at my IMDb. It will show you that no studio has ever lost money with me on the script. How? That's why I'm saying, that's why I can't let Ricky Smiley say he was supposed to play Money Mike, because I wrote the words for Money Mike. I designed the hair for Money Mike. I collaborated with the wardrobe department and made outfits to make sure that no one in America would be wearing what Money Mike was wearing. I told him to go get the Prowler. I then told him to paint it purple. I told him don't have an actor playing a pimp. We could get an actual pimp, Archbishop Magic Don Juan, to
Do we forget that Ricky Smiley was exposed as a big dick deviant in the last year? A lot of y'all niggas done forgot. Remember, Ricky Smiley found out he got a whole ass kid. This nigga Cat was more prophetic than people ever fucking realized, nigga. All you big dick deviants been getting caught up. But hold on, Shannon. Let's really get into it, nigga.
Okay, so the situation with Shannon Sharpe's legal drama is starting to hit another gear People are now coming up with old clips of Shannon saying some crazy stuff and basically kind of being hypocritical when it comes to relationships. This clip here is from his Club Shay Shay podcast with Darnell Rawlings, but it's Rawlings' ex-wife who's going to be doing the talking in the beginning. So listen to what she has to say here.
The piece that we're about to talk about right now is Darnell Rawlings' son's mom. Her name is Stephanie George. She used to be on Bad Girls Club. Mm-hmm. She came out and posted a video basically calling Shannon Sharpe's BS for a conversation he had with Darnell Rawlings about her and her age. Let's take a listen.
Really wanted to address something that has really been bothering me for the past couple of months. My son's dad is a comedian and an actor, and he did an interview with a man by the name of Shannon Sharpe on his podcast. Now, on that podcast, Shannon Sharpe did a lot of digging, and my son...
You not gonna believe this shit. You not even gonna believe this.
Son's dad and I broke up over 6 years ago. For him to ever try to bring me up or a family dynamic or the age gap is very, very shocking to me. Now, last night I was on Threads and I saw his name trending. And, you know, he's being accused of like really horrific things. The girl was 19 when it started. Wow, you were really projecting. You went digging and you found the fact that we have a huge age gap and you
damn, nobody's freeze a piece and send that shit.
Highlighted that and you tried
Whitney, what up?
To make fun of it, but you were actually really living that life.
Clemens, what's happening?
If not worse. I just feel like if you live in a glass house, please don't throw stones.
Now,
wait, just wait. This shit is diabolical what you about to hear Shannon Sharpe say.
A lot of these moments have begun to go revival where anything in dealing with age, conversation, women, whatever, of course, people are going back and are grabbing clips and are recirculating. Now, this clip, even the Monique clip when she was telling Shannon Sharpe about young girls and not dating them. Now, the conversation that Stephanie George is talking about with Darnell, we have that as well. Let's take a listen.
Nigga, you not even prepared.
Tactical nuke incoming!
This is Shannon Sharpe talking to Darnell Rawlings, a.k.a. Ashy Larry. I'm rich, biatch! Bun, bun.
She's so young that she could pop out. Yeah, I'm like, 20. She 23. Darnell, 20. Why you didn't date her mom? Why you go for the Darnell?
That sounds crazy.
You like them young though. Nope. Don't do that. I don't like them young. I like what I love. Yes, she's a lot younger than me. But that's what it was. Why you hating on me?
Where y'all meet at? Forever 21?
This ain't real, bro.
I'm losing my motherfucking mind, man.
This nigga giving this nigga grief over a 23-year-old nigga.
You know what? I'm just trying to figure out that. I mean, where you meet this 23-year-old at? Because I mean, hey, 23, I think I'm a couple of years older than you. I go 33. So I just need to know.
Wow. So moments like that.
Bro, that is exquisite levels of projection, bro. He want us to believe him. This is why I'm like, it's hard for me to believe him when he can't show me that she's lied even once. And then he's like, I'm going to tell y'all the truth like I always do. I was like, nigga, you always lying. And now we find out that you've been lying more than I even thought. You giving this nigga grief about a 23-year-old when you was literally fucking a 19-year-old. And you older than him.
Is what is recirculating.
By the way, that moment right there, that means all jokes about Shannon Sharpe are fair.
Charlemagne, I'm in agreement. It's a rare time that me and you can see eye to eye on something. I'm with you. I don't want to hear this nigga say shit. You sitting there, hey, where'd you meet her? Forever 21? Where you meet this bitch? The YMCA, nigga? What? You meet her at a Denny's after prom or some shit? Where'd you at the skating rink? Where'd you find this whole Build-A-Bear?
I don't care what you say. Yeah. All jokes about Shannon Sharpe
and
him with the 19-year-old are absolutely fair.
And that Darnell Rawlings interview was January 15th of this year.
So he was literally, this was while he was actively fucking that girl, or he just got done fucking her. Matter of fact, this is less than, January 15th, that's less than 2 weeks after she said you raped her, nigga. Are you for real, nigga? Are you for real right now, Shannon? That's lit. You giving this nigga grief less than 2 weeks after you allegedly raped the bitch?
I mean, this is some shameful shit.
Javon Barksdale, good evening, sir.
I always talk about date your age, date your age. Well, I want to date my wage.
I'm losing my motherfucking mind, man.
What does that mean? I want to date my wage. Look, obviously when I was young, I'm like, yeah, if I could get a bunch of money, I was going to knock off a bunch of bitches. Never was I getting ready to knock off any of these young bitches. My age and up, I was getting ready to run through them hoes. That's why, thank God I wasn't rich back then. My body count would have been absurd, nigga. And none of them hoes would have been this young. I'm sorry. Them bitches don't do it for me because I gotta at least have some sort of conversation, nigga. And these, no. That's what somebody said, was like, what the fuck was, I think Kwame Brown was like, man, what the fuck was they talking about after fucking? I'm like, right? They sitting around watching I Show Speed together and shit. He's sitting there watching Kai Cenat in the chat, looking at other bitches. I can't deal with this nigga Shannon. This nigga talking about, I don't want to date my age, I want to date my wage. That don't even mean anything. What up, cuz?
I'm finna shut all this ish down tonight.
Shut it down then, Unc.
I want to date my wage.
Stay right there. Stay right.
Where y'all at? Hey, chat, where they at?
Hold on.
Shannon. Like, what? I'm supposed to be impressed by this? Was this your first time getting a bitch that looked like this? Like, she just looks like an average chick. She just takes raunchy pictures. Like, these pictures would be sexy if I was the only nigga that had them. What, she the first girl you been with to shave her pussy, bro? Like, I'm trying to understand how this nigga is like feeling like this is a flex. How is this a flex?
Hold on. Cause you know I keep it on me now.
Yeah.
I keep it on me. You want to date your what?
I want to date my wage.
Yeah, write that shit down, 85. Look, Ocho, what's going on, bro? You might want to throw that little book away, my nigga. You sitting here taking notes of a motherfucking criminal conspiracy? This nigga ain't never watched The Wire. What are them? This is the minutes to the meeting. Nigga, you taking minutes of a motherfucking criminal conspiracy? Only the real know that shit from The Wire, nigga. Only the real know. This nigga sitting in there taking notes of a criminal conspiracy, nigga. We need that. We need that notebook, Chad. That's basic discovery.
Not my age. I want to date my wage. So where are they? Because y'all always talking about date your age. I want to date my wage. So come on with it.
50 million, nigga. 25. You should have just paid. You wanted to date your wage. Why didn't you just give her the 50 bands? She want 25 for each cheek, and this bitch got a cheese sandwich booty. You niggas would just be shooting low, bro. Do you not know if you took a bitch maybe like just 15 years older, she would have rocked your world and cooked for you? This bitch don't know how to, this bitch still eating ravioli and noodles, nigga. You look at her cabinet, she just got ramen noodles, Takis, all types of little kid shit, nigga. She still eating fruit roll-ups, Danimals in the refrigerator.
You talking? As a matter of fact, I'm taking applicants as we speak.
Is this camera on me?
Yes, it's on.
That's stupid. Use your common sense.
Well, you talking spicy tonight, boy.
He is, Ocho.
So yeah, people are pulling up these old clips, and I'm pretty sure there's going to be more coming out in the next few days or weeks as this case drags out. But that podcast interview he had with Darnell kind of shows you how hypocritical Shannon was being. He was making fun of Darnell due to the age difference with his partner, but it turns out that Shannon was doing the exact same shit right around the same time this podcast was recorded. You can't joke about something like this and do the exact same thing behind closed doors secretly. So this obviously wasn't a good look for Shannon here. And it's not even just this interview, but even how critical Unc was of Deshaun Watson. Obviously the two cases are completely different because Deshaun had a lineup of girls coming after him, but when Shannon was with Undisputed, this is what he said about the situation. He said Deshaun Watson was not sorry, but now that very same lawyer who put Deshaun through hell is now doing the exact same thing to Shannon. Anyways, guys, what do y'all think about this? And
I think that Stephen A. Smith ain't gonna never be this close to this nigga on camera ever again. Hero, what's happening, cuz? Cause Shannon, we gotta talk about some shit, bro. Cause apparently you're not out of the woods yet. Apparently you not out of the woods yet, my nigga. Yeah, Shannon, let's keep going.
Tactical nuke incoming!
Stephen A. Smith? He gone. I beg your pardon. Shannon gone. Stay out the pussy. Stephen A., I need you to say that, bro. Stay out the pussy. Ja Morant, first of all, real quick, Ja Morant, you should be ashamed of yourself. Y'all niggas got aired out by 50, got up 30, and lost anyway. Hey, nigga, shout out to the real. Like, there's only two real Shays left. Shay Gilgeous, don't fuck this up. It's only me and you left. It's only me and you left. Shannon Sharpe accused of raping second woman, threatening to ruin her in separate lawsuit. Put your glasses back on, nigger. Skip, you should have hit him with the hard ER right there. I low-key would have backed it. But you missed your shot. Don't try to do that shit now. You had your chance. If you would have hit Shannon with the hard ER, the reason why is because Shannon wouldn't have did shit. When have you heard of Shannon Sharpe catching a fade? Oh, with this bitch. My bad. Yeah, I forgot. I forgot you be fun choking these hoes. Skew. Put your glasses back on. Skew. A second woman claiming to be Shannon Sharpe's ex previously accused the former NFL star of rape. Michelle Bundy Evans, who allegedly dated the sports commentator for nearly a decade, filed a lawsuit against Sharpe in late 2023 for defamation, libel, and slander after previously accusing him of sexual assault. Shannon, you see the setup, my nigga? All these hoes just popped up on you in 2023. The ex and the new one. Evans claimed he assaulted her in 2010 after they got into an argument about his alleged infidelity. Where have I heard this story before? Didn't I tell you the 2010 story was eerily like this one? He got caught cheating on old girl. Old girl didn't want to fuck with him no more, and then he took the pussy, allegedly. Let's read her shit. And this is according to court documents obtained by Page 6, which I have to bring those tomorrow because I do have them motherfuckers. I do have those hoes. Skew. She claims Sharpe, quote, proceeded to forcefully subdue her, compelling her to her knees, and subsequently engaging in non-consensual oral penetration. Shannon, oral penetration is diabolical, nigga. The level of trust you got to do to forcibly put your dick in somewhere it might not come back out. Good girl. You right. I think you was right first. Orange purse, nigga. Quote, consumed by fear and the perplexing nature of his actions, I harbored a deep-seated apprehension that resistance would precipitate further detrimental outcomes, she alleged further. According to her complaint, Sharpe, 56, maneuvered her onto the bed and achieved non-consensual vaginal penetration, all while proclaiming his intent to, quote, make it so no other man would want her. That is verbatim. That is verbatim what the new chick said. Now, wait. I know some people, well, she could have just been saying it. No, she had already said this 15 years ago. If this was SVU and we heard this and then they went and talked to somebody from 15 years ago that said this, Benson be talking about this nigga's MO. This is MO. Get caught fucking other bitches and then decides to take it from the other girls and then make it so no other man would want them. Nigga, what kind of dick you got? You got a big old sledgehammer dick, huh? Mm-hmm. Just in there just wrecking the pussy with the dick. Bro, you got it. You got it. This is verbatim what the other chick said, just for the record. Go read her complaint. He then threatened to ruin her reputation if she chose to share the details of the incident, she alleged. Quote, he levied threats of ruin, declaring that any attempt on my part to disclose his transgressions will be met with a comprehensive campaign to use everyone I know to destroy you. Let's stop right there. Old girl filed the suit on Shannon. What's the first thing Shannon do? She's a whore. She wants to be choked. She wanted me to fuck her with a dog collar. Oh, she got her OnlyFans too. He tried to ruin her. And he tried to use a comprehensive campaign to use everyone I know to destroy you. That's why he came out and told Jane Doe's name. So all you sucker ass niggas that be sucking off his dick, sucking that nigga off of LeBron. So all y'all niggas would run with it, tearing her down. And what happened? That's exactly what happened. He came out, gave her name and shit, and everybody ran with it. This bitch lying on Unc. She's setting Unc up. Skew. Evans went on in her lawsuit to accuse Sharpe of making public remarks on his various platforms about their legal feud, which negatively affected her reputation. So this ain't the first time that you've been on record trying to pour mud on bitches you allegedly did something to. And this is not the chick that they paid off at Fox 1. Pay attention, bro. This nigga's still lying. That's why I'm like, nigga, you still lying right now. You told me you was taking off to go take care of your family. Why are you at the draft? The draft's more important than your family, but you had to step down from ESPN today, even though you don't go back to work till Monday. Make it make sense, Shannon. That's because you was gonna get a little cross promotion with ESPN while you was at the draft. And them niggas said, we not fucking with you. As a matter of fact, when you get there, don't even wave, nigga. We don't know you. They hit this nigga with the Mariah Carey, nigga. I don't know him. We don't know him. Hit your ass with the Mimi, nigga. They hit you with the Mimi, nigga. Evans placed a restraining order against Sharpe following the 2010 incident. However, she later dropped it out of fear for herself and her child. She told the U.S. Sun in an interview published Thursday, quote, after I filed the restraining order, I was sitting in my apartment with my daughter, end quote. Evans said, quote, I had a basement floor apartment with a door leading out to the sidewalk. So I was right there, vulnerable. And somebody came up to my door and said, shut up, fucking bitch. And I ran and dropped it right then because I had a child at home with me at that time. And having someone come to my door with her there, you know that? No. Let's stop there. Why are you talking now, though? Why you feel comfortable? Crunch Bar, have you been talking to this lady? Hey, Crunch Bar, have you spoken with her? Nigga, dick look like a Butterfinger Blizzard. Nigga, you telling me you ain't fucked with this bitch, bro? Big Crunch Bar, have you talked to this bitch? This was the shit I was pointing out with Cassie. I was like, how the fuck Cassie get a lawyer like this out of nowhere? All of a sudden to get Diddy to just break down like this immediately. The 2010 lawsuit, she dropped it. But it sounded like some shit. She got a current case against him now for the motherfucking bullshit, for the defamation and shit. Dick looking like a dehydrated Rice Krispie treat, nigga. And Big Crunch Bar done talked to her too, Shannon. In a statement obtained by Page 6, a spokesperson for Sharpe denied Evans' allegations, saying in part, quote, Michelle Evans' claims are ridiculous and completely without merit. Well, y'all shut the fuck up. Y'all have the right to remain silent, but y'all keep running your fucking mouth. It's this ego of Shannon's. Ego's twice the size of the crib. I can't never tell them shit. It is what it is. I think Miss Netta and Shannon Sharpe are about the same size. Well, she's kind of more built like him before the juice, even though she appears to have more testosterone. Go figure. The rep added, quote, Shannon has had no contact with her for many years. Nigga, she said that herself. She's talking about some shit from 15 years ago. And these niggas defensive. Man, he ain't even talked to this bitch in some years. This is why he always looked guilty. Their explanations for shit always don't make any sense. She just said 2010. So what do you mean? Well, Shannon ain't talked to her for many years. Well, she didn't say last week, nigga. She didn't say last year, nigga. Sharpe is currently facing a separate $50 million lawsuit for rape and battery from a woman identified as Jane Doe, who claims the NFL star turned sports personality sexually assaulted her on multiple occasions throughout their 2-year relationship. Sharpe has vehemently denied the allegations against him, calling the suit from Doe a, quote, shakedown, and vowing to countersue for defamation, cap. Still, the Club Shay Shay podcast has announced that he will be temporarily stepping away from his duties at ESPN as he fights the ongoing suit. His plans to return to the network for the NFL preseason in early August. ESPN, do you have anything you would like to say to Shannon Sharpe?
I love you. I'm sorry I said I love you.
There it is, nigga. Earlier this week, Sharpe's team released numerous explicit text messages purported to be between Doe and Sharpe from March 23 to January 25. The former NFL star attorney Lanny J. Davis claimed the graphic messages proved that Sharpe and Doe were engaged in a consensual adult relationship that included role-playing, sexual language, and fantasy scenarios explicitly requested by Doe. Okay, let's stop there, Lanny J. Davis. I listened to that phone call. What role were they playing? I didn't hear sexual language come from her at all. If you go tell me that his shit was sexual, hers wasn't, and she didn't even respond to it. It was the most awkward silence. And what fantasy scenario? Oh yeah, Shannon had a fantasy of choking this little white bitch in public with his big black ass. You are the worst lawyer ever, bro. Fire this nigga, Shannon. The only fantasy scenario I heard in any of them clips was Shannon had a fantasy of choking this bitch in public because of the shit she did to him. Not because it turned him on. He said because of the bitch, it was because of the shit you did to me. I can't even confirm it's her kink, Javon. It could literally just be his kink. Did you not know this, fellas? Sometimes girls will do some shit for you just because you like it. And this ain't even just like sexual. If your girl love you or really want to be with you, she's going to do some shit. I'll give you an example. Your girl sit there and watch the game with you. Yeah, some girls like watching the game, but most of them motherfuckers don't. So when they sit there, even just sit there while the game's on, consider yourself blessed. So I can't even necessarily put it and say for sure it's her kink. Even if there's messages of her saying, oh, daddy, I want you to do blah, blah, blah. Well, she noticed what he won't. It's definitely a wild strategy. The dumbest strategy, in my opinion. Doe's attorney, Tony Busby, then released an audio recording of Sharpe allegedly threatening to choke her. Sharpe allegedly offered Doe $10 million to settle during mediation to resolve the issue prior to the lawsuit. Sharpe's attorney claimed Doe demanded tens of millions of dollars in return for her not publishing a sex tape. Both sides have acknowledged the tape's existence. If you or someone you know is affected by any of the issues raised in this story, Shannon, that's bad, bro. Oh, Shannon, that's bad, nigga. These niggas said if you or someone you know is affected by any of the shit that Shannon Sharpe allegedly did, nigga, call this number, nigga. They should have never gave this nigga money. No, they should have never gave this nigga CTE, nigga. Don't let your sons play football, bro. You see these niggas be having all types of fucking... Antonio Brown went from like the greatest receiver who never made any noise. The whole time Antonio Brown was just dogging niggas. He never made no outside noise like that. Then all of a sudden, this nigga just starts doing weird ass shit that don't make no sense. He just fucking quit a team in the middle of the fucking game, and nobody thought it's because all them fucking hits that Antonio Brown took. Everybody's just like, man, there goes them niggas. Bro, Junior Seau showed y'all niggas the way. R.I.P. Junior Seau. That nigga put in his shit, when I die from this shit, examine my brain so y'all can figure this shit out. All right, I'm definitely on that too, Javon. Antonio Brown calling out ESPN, and so is Sage Steele and a couple other motherfuckers. They want to know why ESPN ain't... Nobody at ESPN is reported on Shannon Sharpe at all. The worldwide leader in sports ain't got shit to say about Shannon Sharpe. And that's exactly who it is, Sarah. That's exactly who it is. And Shannon, real quick. No, fuck an article, Javon. Don't nobody really read ESPN.com, bro. Fuck an article. Why ain't it the top? See, Javon right there, I can tell you young to where you don't know how ESPN work. You ain't never really locked into it. Not that you against sports or nothing like that, but I could tell because us ESPN vets know any little thing. First takes talking about it. The morning show, fucking Colin Cowherd, fucking Pat McAfee, everybody. Every ESPN vets in here. Tell me I'm lying. Any other motherfucker, if it was anybody else, Ime Udoka fucked a bitch consensually, and it was the topic on every show. Every fucking show. Now, none of y'all niggas are saying shit. Stop. Stop. LeBron Ramon James Sr., bring your ass to the front of the class. All this dick Shannon done suck for you and you ain't gonna hold your nigga down at all? Bron. This nigga was wearing your jersey and a goat mask, nigga. You ain't gonna hold this nigga down at all? LeBron Ramon James Sr., you not gonna hold this nigga down just a little bit? All this dick Shannon done suck for LeBron, bro. LeBron can't even wave at this nigga, bro. LeBron probably done caught. Hey, Shannon, I'm gonna keep the shit funky with you. You can't take off the table that LeBron didn't call Disney like, hey, we gotta let this nigga go. Hey, tell that nigga Shannon, don't mention me, nigga. When the police come, don't mention my name. Janice, welcome home. Pulled a fast one on you last night, but welcome home. Shout out to Bob. Shit, Bob should be with the itis. I saw all that shit he got for like his birthday, that extra birthday shit. That shit look fire. Let me go back to the cat interview for just half a second, Shannon.
This is the other side of Kirk Franklin.
I just want to go back for 1 second, bro. Just 1 second.
Tactical nuke incoming!
Ivan, you nice try, nigga. Look, man, I know y'all niggas is hurt over this nigga. I know that y'all got y'all feel like y'all got a connection with this nigga. Well, let me just tell you a couple things. This nigga's a fucking liar, and he did this shit to himself. Shorty didn't set him up. He set himself up. If you think that you can be telling these hoes you with them and then fuck a bitch on IG Live and they ain't gonna do nothing, y'all crazy, bro. Y'all are insane. Y'all are insane to think that you can run game on any woman like this. They tell you, women, bro, a woman scorn is some shit you don't fuck with. Why don't y'all take that shit seriously? She set him up by protecting herself, because if she didn't record any of this shit, everybody would just say she's a lying bitch, even if all the same phone. Nigga, man, that's AI. I think this is AI. Bro, niggas have tried everything to get this, bro, it's over. Y'all uncle going down, bro. And shout out Ivan. He did more than move sloppy. She ain't set him, she set him up, but is it really setting him up if he really did it? You not off, bro. Anybody who thinks this nigga offered her $10 million for anything other than he actually did it, then we just disagree. But Kat, talk to this nigga.
So if that's the end goal and I'm there when I start, why would I deviate from that?
Right.
Remember, my goal was to get this far in Hollywood and still have a virgin asshole and never have sucked a penis. That was my only goal. I didn't want to get with a white woman because I was scared she might have me running down the street like Jonathan Majors.
Snow Bunny heaven, nigga. He ready to defend the white bitches.
Come on, Cat.
Not because I didn't like white women. I think white women are as great as any other women. But I'm not gonna act like I'm not scared of them. I have a reason to be scared. You could be Kang the Conqueror, and they could take your rabbit ass down in 2 weekends.
2. 1, 2. 2 weekends, Shannon. They took your black ass down in 1. 1 weekend, nigga, they took your black ass down. 1. The nigga tried to warn you of this shit, fool. He tried his best to warn you of all of this shit. He told you stop being a big dick deviant, and we saw it hit your soul so much you had to hit the drink twice, nigga. Because black women defendants, look, I don't, everybody know that I don't defend that whole thing where it's like, if black women could just hate on a black man that date a white woman. Nah, I ain't with that. But if the situation is, the only way you would catch me with a black woman is if I was holding her for the police, and then you get caught up with some shit with a white girl, oh yeah, I ain't gonna say shit to the black women. Have at it. Get him. Because get him. Why would you ever say some shit like that? Shannon Sharpe has said this. That's why when I see any, like, it hurts me because I'm like, man, you know he don't like y'all. Then this nigga will try, yeah, Tony Busby, he targeted me because I'm a black man like Jay-Z. Shut the fuck up, nigga. If it ain't snowing, Jay-Z got a black wife, nigga. Diddy got a black baby mama, or had a black baby mama, R.I.P. Nigga, you? Snow bunny heaven, nigga. I'm taking all y'all niggas that want to bet on Shannon in 5. I'm taking all action, nigga. $5 for $5, party of $5, $5 foot long. Y'all can have Shannon in 5, nigga. Y'all can have it. This nigga tried to warn y'all.
And that's the truth of the matter. So I stayed away from that. And remember, I told you the drug story from when I'm in the park.
Yeah.
So these are just the things. I had all of those when I came in. I already was ready for that. That's what they don't like.
I did not know. You're telling me, and
what are you wearing, nigga? Skip. Look at that steroid-sized nose, nigga. This is the literal nose that Shock G was wearing to play Humpty, nigga. You got on Shock G glasses. That can't be your real nose, nigga. Let's get deeper with it, Shannon. Let's get deeper with it. Fly Eagles fly indeed.
Tactical nuke incoming!
Long was happening. Let's get deeper with it. It's definitely, yeah, Gabby in 5, nigga. This blew my mind.
Someone,
Damn
Todd.
Damn it. Hold on. Let me fix this. Yeah, because y'all have to see it. Let me fix this bitch. Let me fix this bitch. Cause this story right here, this is the one that caught me off guard today. The South's finest in the cut one time, ladies, what we doing? Yeah, Gabby with a nice gentleman sweep, nigga. Shannon would still be on ESPN if he didn't have a temper. He's got such a temper where he don't know how to just get off the air and cuss motherfuckers out. Oh, it's plenty of times where I've had to swallow some shit and get off the air and just let me talk to Christy so I can cuss whoever the fuck it is out for about an hour. I'll walk around this studio pacing. Like I'm not doing all of that on the fucking air. You're not gonna catch me out at the motherfucking Lakers game losing my cool like this and like, bro, there's so much shit with this lawsuit I got going that I've wanted to come out and say, and I just fucking couldn't. I have to eat that shit, and it sucks. But it's for the best.
Todd Malcolm sent me this information. We got great viewers that send me information, show suggestions, and Todd sent me one this morning, and it's great. There's a leaked audio or Matt Barnes talking about the Shannon Sharpe situation, and he brings Shaquille O'Neal into it. Let's play the clip.
I don't know if you're on this kind of time, but I was in a group chat the other day, or actually just yesterday, and Shaq said he's paying top dollar for any information on old boy. So, you know.
Shaq is paying top dollar for information on Shannon. Oh, I forgot y'all niggas was beefing. Oh, shit. Scott Johnson. And Shaq not only got that money, he's a fucking Mason, nigga.
Yo, the devil's in full effect.
And this is Matt Barnes saying this. This ain't just like some nigga on the internet. This is motherfucking Matthew Barnes saying this.
I don't know if you're on that kind of time or not, but Shaq is known to throw large sums of money around, so just want to put that out there. I am quiet.
Oh.
Hey, he said, please, please, please keep it quiet. He said that Shannon did some shit back to him a while back, and he's been off him. So
Shannon did some shit to Shaq. Shaq smelled blood in the water, nigga. Shannon, bro, this shit getting ready to get real bad for you, bro. You done pissed off $1 billion, nigga. You ain't got Shaq money. You out here doing all this flexing and all of this shit, nigga. You ain't got Shaq money. Shaq got NBA checks he still ain't cashed, nigga. Hey, nigga, Shannon in trouble, nigga. And Omega Sci-Fi Talk playing hero.
That's why he's doing this, but please, please, please keep his name quiet.
To that. Have you guys talked? We haven't. Shaq feels the way he feels, and he's perfectly fine to feel that way.
Nigga, why ain't you threatening to choke Shaq out in public? Why ain't you threatening, nah, I'm gonna choke Shaq when I see him? Where the fuck is that energy? Nigga, Shaq got smoke with you. You put your church voice on for that, nigga. He can feel how he feels how he feels. Nigga, Shaq out here trying to bury you, Shannon. Oh. Hey, this is all bad, nigga. But wait until Jason Whitlock give you some insight on this. This shit even more crazy.
So, that was Matt Barnes talking about Shaq.
It's thundering like a motherfucker outside.
And again, these guys have millions upon millions of dollars. Shaq, these former athletes, and they have a lot of power and a lot of access to spend money to acquire information on people they dislike. And I'm not unpacking this or saying this. And Shamik, I'm gonna let you go because this conversation I'm gonna have, you can't respond in real time. So I'm gonna handle this. Thank you so much, Shamika. But
get out of here, bitch. Grown men are talking. Hey, yeah, get the hoe off the screen, nigga. Grown men are talking. Hey, man, shout out to her. I fuck with her. She's funny.
I'm not saying this to draw sympathy. I'm connecting the dots to the conversation we had on Fearless today, conversation we've been having overall about like, hey, man, there's real danger here in speaking truth, speaking righteously, because you end up taking on very powerful people that have resources, and they can put a financial bounty on you. This is why I'm so transparent, and why, you know, I play things the way that I do. I have enemies, and they have lots of money, and they're athletes, and they're not, they don't respect. It's not that other non-athletes don't play the game the exact same way, but when Shaq's a billionaire and he's got a problem with Shannon Sharpe, he can put money out and say, anybody, I got $500,000 or $50,000 or $100,000 or $1 million if you got dirt on Shannon Sharpe. Do the exact same thing to me. And trust me, people have been looking for the dirt on me for a long time, and that's why I talk about the dirt on me.
You saw them niggas look for shit for a whole year on a nigga. They tried everything. They knew it was something. They not used to niggas. This is why telling the truth is so powerful. Those that was here when the whole shit with Jed and them started, Jed and them, remember in the beginning, they were so confident that their investigative team was going to ruin my reputation. That's why telling the truth is very important.
For most of my adult life, I've struggled with my health. In the leaf, a lot of men remain silent because they know if they start speaking true, someone may take an interest in them and want to look, well, what are you hiding? What are you doing in secret? How can I get the dirt on you so that I can compromise you and or embarrass you? What I will say as it relates to what Matt Barnes and this leaked information, I can remember going back, let's say to 1998, 1997. Let me make sure my time frame is accurate on that. But I used to be, during Derek Thomas's NFL career, I was tight with Derek Thomas, the Hall of Fame NFL player, outside linebacker for the Kansas City Chiefs. And I remember him telling me about a beef between between Shaquille O'Neal and Shannon Sharpe.
Shaq been beefing with Shannon since they were playing together. Since these niggas was Shannon and the NFL, did I say playing together? Playing during the same time. Since fuck, these niggas been beefing since he was in the NFL and Shaq was in the NBA, bro. Shaq smelled blood in the water, nigga. Hey, Shaq, welcome to the squad.
I'm petty.
I thank God made me petty for good, because if not, I'd have ended up like another Shaq. Shaq been camping all day. He's like, I want one kill this round, and I'm going to camp here all day. He smelled blood in the water. Shaq done put the bag out, nigga. Yeah, this is some prime dry-aged beef, nigga. I remember when Shaq dropped that diss track. This shit crazy, bro. Shaq big ass was just sitting on the grill smoking, nigga. Low and slow, nigga. Yeah, Shaq just sitting in the bushes with the sniper and he not coming out. You know the nigga over there, but you know you can't get over there without getting in that line of sight. And Shaq like, I'm gonna sit right here. Oh, you camping ass bitch? Yup, sure am. Shannon.
And somehow, I don't remember the details.
He got Claymore set up. He got a UAV Claymore set up, counter UAV on. Like, this nigga Shaq is camping hard, nigga. Waiting.
Derek Thomas was somewhat involved or had some kind of information or involvement in the beef between Shaq and Shannon Sharpe. Yeah, this is Shaq's 24, 25, 26 years old at this time.
Nigga, hey Google, how old is Shaq?
53 years old.
Hey nigga, who are you? Hey, go back, look, hey, go back to that girl voice. What are you doing? You act like I'm somebody else in this house. Hey Google, what time is it?
1:51 a.m.
That's what I thought, bitch. Don't be taking no downs off letting him talk. And how old is Shaq? 53? Shaq been beefing with this nigga since 26, bro.
And it seemed like, based off my memory, involving a woman and involving some woman that Shaq really liked, and Shannon Sharpe involved himself with that woman, and maybe Derek.
Shaq, you beefing with this nigga for 2 decades over a bitch?
You know, Rick is so wild and has went so far off the meter. It's shit that I can't even tell you on TV. I mean, you know, for the sake of our friendship, you know what I'm saying? I'm not even gonna bring it up. But trust me, he's went there. He has went where it's like, yo, Rick, man, what the fuck is wrong with you, man? You done took this shit too far. And his response is like this: there's no such place. Darkness. Let's go to the abyss, nigga. I'm not with it, man. I don't want to go to the abyss, man. You know what I'm saying? Rick wants to go to the abyss. In fact, he dwells in the abyss. Rick James dwells in the abyss, okay? And he wants company sometimes, you know? And for some reason, he likes to reach out for me. Whenever I'm around, when he wants to go there, he will reach out for me to try to take me to the abyss with him. And I'm not with it, man. I'm not with it. And that's when we end up, you know, tussling or whatever, you know what I'm saying?
Shaq. For the record, Shaq, did he fuck Shawnee? Shannon Sharpe. Shannon Sharpe. Did you fuck Shawnee? I gotta be honest, nigga try to fuck my wife or fuck my wife, nigga, it's up for 20 years. I can't hold you on that one. It would be up for 20 years. I don't care if I was divorced, everything, nigga, it's up. The 20-year shit sound different if the chick was Shawnee. I thought Hoops was after Shawnee, though. Hoops wasn't 20 years ago. For Shaq, she was hot 20 years, like she was famous 20 years ago. That's all, but Mom, I gotta be honest. The only way a 20-year beef like that makes sense is it had to be a man. It had to be a main girl, bro. Had to be a main. Had to be some sort of main. Wait, you need to put an extra Shay. Don't be saying Shay getting his booty ate with one Shay in this motherfucker, because that can I gotta defend myself. You need to add an extra Shay to that motherfucker. Don't just be Shay ain't over here getting his ass ate. The fuck? Put another Shay in that. We gotta make sure we got a distinction in this motherfucker. Don't forget what my name is, damn it. I look up and saw that shit, I damn near blocked her. I was like, wait, oh, she talking about Shannon. You almost got blocked and didn't even know it. That was a close one.
Thomas did too. And that there was real animus and beef there over this woman. And so who knows if this is what this is about, but when I hear Matt Barnes insinuating this is like they've had beef for a long time, I go back to what Derek Thomas shared with me in the late 1990s about issues between Shaq and Derek Thomas. And so this whole thing, I'm not saying Shaq is involved in the downfall of Shannon Sharpe here, but what I'm saying is, like, these guys at this level, when Shannon Sharpe kind of comes from out of nowhere with Club Shay Shay and becomes this powerful figure, and you live as unrighteously as he has, you've left dirt out there for people to use to compromise and embarrass you and take you down. And, you know, Shaq makes it no secret he's some sort of Mason. And Shaq, these guys make it no secret that they feel like they're power players in control of the culture. This is what LeBron James does. This is what all of these athletes, and this is my final big picture point on this. We've by paying these athletes, all of this money that we pay athletes now, all this money that we pay these television characters, we've transferred a lot of power over to people that hit the genetics lottery and never had to truly focus on developing intellectually. And that's not me taking a shot at these athletes. It's just talking realistically about what this culture has done. When we love to celebrate these athletic billionaires without reflecting on how much power we're granting them, and then what cultures are they attached to? When they all attach themselves to hip hop, that degenerate, pagan, demonic culture. All of it, again, Shaq was a rapper early in his life and career.
You know what? You're right. Shaq was a rapper. Or still is. You're right.
When it comes to Shaq, Shaq hates every big man. If you haven't noticed, yeah, he does. He doesn't like the big man, rightfully so, because that's his position. He is, in his mind, he is the apex predator. No matter what no one says, we don't care. He don't care what you say. He don't care. You can throw all the championships and all that. If we lace him up, and we had to, in our prime, had to play against each other in our prime, he thinks he's the apex predator. Those awards hurt him. They irritate the hell out of him.
Yes, it's the MVPs, Gil. It's the MVPs because we only have one.
They didn't think that I would win, but I won.
Oh, you think you can say something about the D's and you ain't gonna say something back?
I got in.
You gotta have G14 classification.
I'm the best in the world.
I'm number one.
I'm the best in the world.
I'm number one.
I'm the best in the world. Number.
Oh no, Shannon Sharpe, man, you're way beneath me. Your whole demeanor is faker than new rapper Beefy. You're soft, before you get fly, you rather tweet me. I was in 3 different cars when you was in 3 feet. All I see is dollar signs, they come in 3D. Make it hot, ain't no way around my degree. You are not in my spot, you are like a peewee. Shula got them calling me Rocky the way I reread. I get to the green bag, I don't mean a lawnmower. Jet flying, foreign driving, Best Buy and Don Pora. I'm the one and only, I want it, won't be no encore. It ain't about the money, then what I gotta respond for. I told him I was the best and then I proved it. I went to Solomon, made my neck look like a Rubik's. Shaq, I always be shining, so call me Kubrick. I just play the money and come together like music. Bums be talking that shit, they got my fuse lit. Should I go plane, should I go yacht, should I go drop shoes it? I'm the one they don't want nothing to do with. I made a bill off what they don't know what to do with. I see you need your bullshit podcast, I use it. Treat it like it ain't got no rights and I abuse it. If the check was a bomb, it ain't no diffusion. If my money the problem, ain't no solution. Keep it somewhere in the air like it was pollution. Trying to play with your killers or execution. I get paid, all I feel is electrocution. 3 or 4 and they only thought I was deucing. I ran away with the titles like I was boosting.
They didn't think that I would win, but I won. They didn't think that I would win, but I
like little girls.
won. I got in there and got
That's
the
what
job
they call me.
done.
Petty White.
I'm the best in the world, number
Say something
one.
else.
I'm the best in the world,
I'm number one.
I'm the best in the world.
I'm number one.
Shannon, do you have anything you like to say in response to that?
Yeah, you got more money. Yeah, you're more famous than me. Yeah, you're more well-known. You're going to have way more money than I ever have. But nobody will ever say that I was lazy or I cheated myself. You're the most dominant and you only won one MVP. So how dominant were you? My question is, do you believe that you gave everything you possibly could in basketball? Did you train the way you should have? Did you eat the way you should have? Shaq is the one that anytime someone wins an MVP, he talks about how he should have been the MVP. He said on numerous occasions, he wished he had taken it more, he had trained harder and kept his weight under control. But I guess me pointing that out, what he said, I guess he said he didn't go hard in practice because he didn't want to get beat up in practice because he's going to get beat up in the game. Deep down, you should be in the top 5, not top 10, because you just said, who else was the most dominant? You said you were the most dominant.
L. L. Shaq barred you out. Shaq, did you really put a bag on Shannon's head? That's what I need to know right now. Did you actually put a bag on Shannon's head? Because word in the streets is you put a whole bag on this nigga head, bro. And now this is the thing that's going to hurt you, Shannon. If everything you said about Shaq is true, he still won 4 championships. More than you. He's won more MVPs than you. He won more championships than you while being what you call lazy. You got to put shit in perspective, little nigga. This is a whole L, bro. Shannon, you did this to yourself, bro. Even Kwame Brown came out and first and said you didn't do it. LeBron, when are you going to let us know what you think? LeBron, tell the truth. What do you think about Shannon Sharpe?
Look, I've never even heard of him.
Oh, now you don't know the nigga. Now you don't know the nigga. All right, I got you. Good night, Ham Dog. Bron, you don't know this nigga now? Bron, he was just talking about giving the bitch a little light choking. LeBron, what do you think about people joking when they choke a bitch? LeBron, have you ever choked a bitch and laughed? LeBron, did you ever choke a bitch and laugh? Big dick deviant, bro. You offered a bitch that's lying on you $10 million. This, okay, bro. All right. Let me ask y'all a question right quick. This is kind of off subject, but I want to ask this question. What would y'all think if I started a channel and it would be called LNC Interviews, where I would just reach out to anybody who wants to interview and interview these motherfuckers? I'm truly thinking about doing it. I'm thinking about starting to hit that like button, bro. Janet said we got 14 to 100. Hit that motherfucker. Stop playing. We got almost 200 people in here. We should be well over 100 likes, man. Don't be lazy. Come on. Obviously, it'll probably start off small. I got a couple people I probably could hit to spice it up in the beginning. But I'm talking about I'll just be hitting random YouTubers I admire their work. I don't want to say fuck with like that because I don't want to just be putting ownership like that. But like content creators that can be accessed or, you know, accessible and shit. And I want to do some interviews. So I'm thinking about starting an interview dedicated channel. And I'm talking about interviewing any and everybody. Athletes, entertainers, YouTubers, TikTokers, who the fuck ever. Everybody got a story in this shit. All right, something I'm truly thinking about. Because I am getting ready to start my cards channel. Yep. That's getting ready to happen. I'm about ready. Somebody who I would want to interview. Yeah, this nigga. I'd love to talk to this nigga. Charleston. I know them niggas don't like you, so I know you got some shit you gotta say. Go ahead,
This is a little lame. I'm the with the game. You say you won't even get on the elevator with a woman by yourself. How you at the gym and you let this...
Click like. In this video, Charleston White goes off on Shannon Sharpe. Before we get into this one, sometimes Charleston speaks the truth. Other times he's super disrespectful and crossing lines. You never quite know which one you'll get. This is one of those times. But let's hear what he has to say about the situation. Before we get to that, let's look at the real reason Charleston is going off on Shannon Sharpe. But before we get to that, let's look back at a little bit of the history between Shannon and Charleston. This might help explain why Charleston decided to go off.
Oh, Shannon Sharpe, he really don't like me.
Well, yeah, Ocho brought your name up a couple times.
Yeah. Shannon really don't like me.
You know what?
I done call all the football players, man, big old dumb stupid ass. You know,
football playing dummy.
So I done offended and insulted everybody. Yeah. But you gotta understand, homie. I done said some horrible things about Dion and the boys. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah,
this an alumni.
Yeah, that's why.
I done said some horrible things.
Well, just for the record, it's not even like Ace, and it wouldn't be an either or because I don't think I could do interviews every day. That shit would be like an interview a week.
About Dion
at most
is the modern day Bill Cosby and them boys is Theo Huxtable and yeah, man. He's the modern day of that.
Cause it'll be messing up his.
This is the Fresh Prince and Bel-Air family. Will and Carlson, you know, this is who we, you know, so we idolize this family. Dion is the ideal father in the black community. This is
Shannon Sharpe, my colleague at ESPN and my friend. The Hall of Fame tight end was sued on Sunday by a woman proceeding under the name Jane Doe pseudonym.
And Stephen A. Smith don't count as doing this shit because he was not on ESPN bringing it up.
13-page civil complaint filed in Nevada alleges that Sharpe committed assault, sexual assault.
Vivian, what's happening?
and sexual battery.
Hit that like button.
The plaintiff alleges Sharpe sexually assaulted her several times at the end of 2024 and the beginning of 2025. The suit also alleges that Shannon engaged in the intentional infliction of emotional distress. It should be noted that the suit was filed by attorney Tony Busby. This is the same attorney that filed a suit against Jay-Z and P. Diddy, alleging they both sexually assaulted a minor, which has since been withdrawn. Jay-Z also has countersued Busby. By the way, the plaintiff in the Sharpe civil suit is not the woman heard in the accidental Instagram live stream incident that made headlines last September of last year. In response to the suit, Shannon and his legal team went to social media yesterday and released a series of allegedly sexually explicit text messages between him and the Jane Doe. In addition to that, they issued the following statement, quote, "This lawsuit, filed by Gabriella Zuniga and orchestrated by her attorney, Tony Busby, is a blatant and cynical attempt to shake down Mr. Sharpe for millions of dollars."
So let me get this straight real quick, Stephen A. Smith. You getting ready to run for president, right? And you out here doxing alleged rape victims? You wild, bro.
It is filled with lies, distortions, and misrepresentations, and it will not succeed, end quote. Then earlier today, Jane Doe's attorney, Tony Busby, sent TMZ Sports a 1 minute and 36-second clip of an alleged conversation between his client.
Stephen A. Smith has a 0% chance of being president.
And Shannon. In response to that clip, Shannon Sharpe went back to social media and issued this response. Take a look.
To my family, friends, supporters, and colleagues, I want to speak to you directly and
Go
from
ahead.
the heart.
Go ahead.
This is a shakedown.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to be open, transparent, and defend myself because this isn't right.
Hit that like
this
button.
is all being orchestrated by Tony Busby, who has targeted Jay-Z.
Right.
Tony Busby targets black men, and I believe
Right.
he's going to release a 30-second clip of a sex tape that tries to make me look guilty and play into every stereotype
That nigga is guilty
you could possibly imagine. That video should actually be 10 minutes or so. Hey, Tony, instead of releasing your edit, put the whole video out. I don't have it, or I would myself.
Yep. You would put out a video that involves you allegedly raping a girl because you're that stupid.
You know what happened, and you're trying to manipulate the media. The encounter in question took place during the day at her invitation, and now that appears to be a deliberate setup, coordinated by Gabby, also known as Carly on OnlyFans. Gabby and Tony Busby want $50 million. What they're getting is sued for defamation and trying to take me down. My career is all about real talk and honesty.
Stop the cap.
I know my family and fans know exactly what this is about.
Hold on, man. We got to get these likes up. I'll wait. How the fuck we got almost 200 people in here and we struggling to get to 100 likes? Y'all can either hit the like button or get the fuck out. Ain't shit changed around this motherfucker. Hit the like button and get the fuck out. The fuck? Second show of the day and we can't get the like button? We can't get no love on the like button? What more do you want from me? Hit the like button and get the fuck out. Please. And don't do it now. Do it right now. Hit that like button. Hit that like button. January 3rd, 2024. Hit that like button so we can continue, please. Wilt Chamberlain rule. We should be achieving it. We just hit the Kobe rule at 81, so we got to hit this Wilt Chamberlain joint.
And I'm going to be out there telling you whatever I need to say, just like I always do.
Hold on, y'all.
Oh, shit.
Tactical nuke incoming!
What's happening, Vulcan? Uh-oh. Shout out to everybody who hit that like button. Appreciate you, cuz.
Well, y'all know I got to get on. I got to get on Shannon Sharpe's ass now. Now, for one, he too mean to the bitches. I already knew he boy too mean to the bitches. I keep telling y'all, I'm the favorite uncle. I'm the uncle that they ain't got no dirt on me. They trying to throw dirt on me. They've been trying to do everything. Now, he been a nigga kind of been hating on me a little bit. Now look at him. Hey, listen, boy, every know, maybe he don't know. Maybe this unk is a little lame. I'm the unk with the game. That's why I stay at the strip club fucking with real hoes. When you dealing with hoes and prostitutes, you ain't got these problems. You dealing with these little bitches just trying to hit a lick. You dealing with a young 20-year-old conniving, manipulative, low down. You all know better, Shannon. Much shit is you talking like you say you won't even get on the elevator with a woman by yourself. How you at the gym and you let this 20-year-old, damn near teeny bopper, little old young bitch get you 50 mil? You offered a pink toe Peckerwood 10 million. Boy, I ain't fucked a white girl about 15, 20 years. When I do fuck a white girl, she gonna be a hoe. About a bona fide hoe. A stomp down hoe. Matter of fact, she might be a porn star or a prostitute, but she ain't gonna be no square bitch. Square bitch, that ain't right. Nigga, come on over here. See, this is why I be in the strip club having fun with them hoes. Cause Jesus kept a hoe named Mary Magdalene. Hoe got to walk with Jesus and his 12 disciples. A bitch didn't get to hang out with the Savior. Only a hoe did. So I know how important a hoe is. You niggas better learn and start appreciate hoe and leave them pretty bitches alone. I'm telling you, he in the gym working out, looking like a big old black slave.
I thought it was just me. I told y'all he's Super Saiyan slave, nigga. In my opinion.
Them sweatpants on. Little white girl say you got a baby in your drawer. Girl say your dick is the size of a baby. She called it, come put that big baby, black baby cock in me. She called it a baby black cock, a black baby cock, whatever she called it. She called it a baby. Boy got an infant in his drawer.
Nigga, Charleston White is a motherfucking fool, nigga. This nigga is diabolical, bro.
Do you know what you could do, Unc, in the ghetto with an infant size, with money, and you got fame? You know how much fun you could have in Magic City, Taboo, a booby trap, Playhouse, Pinups, Onyx, Blue Flames.
The fact you know all these motherfucking strip clubs off the back of your mind like this is wild.
Strokers, DGs, Dallas Club. I can go on and on and on. Do you
We can tell.
know how much fun you can have in them motherfucking gray sweatpants, getting a lap dance, no drawers on, rather than being at the gym working out with no drawers on? Nigga, please, you have way more fun, nigga, sitting over there in the corner having drinks, talking talk, yeah, nigga, with them motherfucking sweatpants on, and she can feel that print. Nigga, please, you bullshit. That's why you in trouble now. Come on back down here to your people. You should have been with the ghetto. I'm telling you, nigga, that's why I stay in them motherfucking strip club with them sweatpants on.
Nigga, this nigga look like if Overton was evil, nigga. Like, this is the evil Overton, nigga. Like, this nigga, he's out of pocket, bro.
I don't know how to get it. I know how to ride and reel them in, boy. And I can't have it, no problem. As long as I've been having money, having fun, tiptoeing and cross-country pimping, you ain't heard nobody complain about Unc Stewart. Unc is a real live player in a Mac Jack. And you niggas better stop trying to get free. Diddy had the right idea. Fly him in, pay him.
Who the fuck you think you talking to? Who the fuck you think you talking to? Who the fuck told you you could come on my platform talking shit to me? Huh? Fuck you think you talking to? I don't know you like that, nigga. I have whoever the fuck I watch whatever the fuck I want to watch on my platform. Fuck you think you talking to? I'm talking to you, nigga. Who the fuck you think you talking to? You talking to me? All right, then. Got me all the way fucked up. I watch whatever the fuck I want on my channel. You go watch what you want on your channel. And you don't have to worry about me coming over there worrying about who you platforming. Fuck you think you talking to? You got me fucked up, nigga. Show me some fucking respect. Come in this motherfucker, you don't even say hi to a nigga or nothing. You just walk in my house talking shit. Who the fuck you think you talking to?
Freak with them and let them go. Diddy had to right now. Since Diddy gone, y'all don't know what to do. Y'all don't know how to get no more. Since they done like Diddy gone, I still know how to Mac, nigga. I still know how to Mac, nigga. Yeah, Mac on, nigga. I still know how to play, player. Yeah, all they had to do is just give me a little money, nigga. And shit, I'm telling you, Diddy gone, and y'all don't know how to get on your own no more. Look at you.
Diddy gone and y'all niggas don't know how to get pussy on your own no more. Diddy, you had control of the hoes like this? Diddy, did you have control of the hoes like this?
I like when you like this, Daddy. Daddy, I like when you scrambling and scraping for shit.
No,
I like that.
Boy, in the workout gym, looking like Conto, big black slave. That's what she look like, Shannon. Big old black slave. With that lily white girl. They go get you one. You, man, you done up.
You talk about being a big black nigga choking a white bitch out in public, nigga. You wild, Shannon. Every time I think about that, I'm like, this nigga, why? He really thought he made it.
I don't know what you done. Listen, they got skipped too. Don't feel bad, nigga. They got skipped too. They got
sure
skipped with an old with a job. The bitch wasn't with it. See, y'all going to go, man, yeah, y'all, man, them hoes with it. Them hoes with it. I'm telling you, this nigga, my uncle taught me about hoes. Yeah, my uncle taught me about my grandma.
My uncle taught me about hoes.
Say, listen, no, nigga, listen. You in trouble. You say you go choke a big black man choke a white girl. All right. You made me think about that movie Samuel L. Jackson played in, Black Snake Moan.
Oh no! Oh nigga, Charleston in his bag for this one. He been waiting. Some of these niggas been waiting for you to fuck up, Shannon. You been flossing that bankroll and shit niggas' faces for too long, bro. Niggas been waiting, bro.
When he had that little white girl tied up, get you. They go treat you just like they did Michael Vick when he was. Just think about this, Shannon. Boy, that ghetto of mine can't even thank 50 million, nigga. Boy, them girls down at them strip club where I be hanging and
that nigga said, Shannon, them ghetto hoes can't even think 50 million. And when he say ghetto hoes, that don't just mean black girls. This nigga's like, if you got all of it, but here's the problem though, Charleston. He can't really fuck with no girls from the strip club with the shit he be on. He's into like, it's a whole level with him. He's got to be able to really berate these hoes. Like, he ain't gonna want to be with no bitch that could possibly have a pimp. Especially like a low level pimp. Like, if this girl got a pimp, he's one of them high level pimps where he's telling her what to say and all this shit. But these low level girls, he ain't gonna be able to just choke them motherfuckers out and be threatening them and all this shit. They not going for that. Them bitches keep blades.
fishing it. They can't even thank 50 million. They even get mad at it and say, I want them for 50 million. Nigga, you could have bought this for 50,000 in the ghetto. What happened when you leave? What happened when you go across the railroad track and be over a nigga say, nigga 50 million? Bitch, how you even come up with that?
Half. That's how she came up with it. That nigga told her he was getting $100 million deal. That bitch said, I want half. Half, Eddie. Huff.
Nigga guy, I don't even know a lawyer that even think 50 million. They would have been trying to shake a nigga down for $1 million or $2 million, bitch, and still been fucking them. Yeah, man, you saw what Ike Turner did. Maybe this.
I don't think it was pillow talking, Asen. This was after the fact. This was during negotiations. Because this is the reason why I'm quite certain it came up in negotiations. He offered her $10 million. He only worth 14. I know Javon brought up the shit with he was supposed to be making like 6.5 with ESPN. He just started. He just started with ESPN this last year. He parlayed all of that shit with Skip, and he was really about to get on, and he fucked it all up, bro. Pissed it all away. Pissed it all away. Cat threw him one of the greatest oops ever. 89 million views on that video. Pissed it all the fuck away, nigga. And y'all calling this nigga y'all uncle, nigga. This is y'all uncle. This is Unc. Unc, I gotta hear it one more time for the culture. I ain't gonna lie to you. Just one more time for the culture. It'll make me feel better. Come on, Shannon. You know what I'm talking about, nigga.
Well, what, Gabby?
Well, you're coming to LA tomorrow?
Yes.
Nigga sound like Craig when that nigga was like, you want me to go to my house and get some sugar? Yes.
Well, I don't know why you want to go out.
Don't worry about it, Gabby.
Bro, she 19 to 20. She's an airhead by default. We all were.
Well, okay.
Okay, what?
Well, I'm not really interested in getting choked, so I guess we're going.
Yeah. I might choke you in public.
What I'm saying is, like, we're gonna find that person.
Yeah.
When we do find them, once we get them back, I'm gonna give them right back to them.
Really?
And say, congratulations, you played yourself.
Big black guy choked small white woman.
This the kidnappers again, man.
Man, stop saying that shit over the phone. Damn.
I can't say shit, can I?
Like, I don't know. Anything I say, you're just gonna like get mad at, and you're just gonna hang up on me. So I feel like.
I'm not gonna hang up on you. Here's what it is.
What? What does that even mean?
Nothing, Gabby. You want to be a dick to me now, so.
I don't want to be. Don't manipulate me.
Oh, no, have mercy. If you say that one more time, I'm gonna fucking choke the shit out of you when I see you.
This the kidnappers again, man.
Man, stop saying that shit over the phone. Damn.
I can't say shit, can I?
You got $100 million nigga talking like this on the phone to a 19-year-old bitch. Rape or no rape, that's outrageous. Why are you talking like this on the phone, Shannon Sharpe? You Shannon Sharpe.
Thank you.
Okay.
And then they got a picture where it looked like he looking at this bitch getting ready to choke her. That's my favorite part. Is Shannon Sharpe gonna have to choke a bitch? I'm gonna have to get out this car. I don't want to. They got the perfect I will choke a bitch picture of this nigga.
Well, I don't.
You know what?
Well, I don't want to be choked.
Yes, you do.
This the kidnappers again, man.
Man, stop saying that shit over the phone. Damn.
I can't say shit, can I?
I don't think you have a choice in the matter.
This the kidnappers again, man.
Man, stop saying that shit over the phone. Damn.
I can't say shit, can I?
Oh, my Lord. I be killing that young pussy. Uncle Shay Shay be in that young pussy, nigga. I be killing that young pussy. Oh, boy.
Ray J speaks on Shannon Sharpe getting sued for $50 million.
Yo, Shannon Sharpe, bro, like, I seen that, like, I was looking at, like, everything that's going on. Maybe I'm tripping, but, like, she told you to do some bondage stuff. I remember when I did Love and Hip Hop and Princess had me in the bondage room, I had the in my mouth pause. I had me tied up and she was whipping me and...
This nigga's dead ass, nigga. This nigga's dead ass, bro. This nigga, man, Ray J never lets me down with the foolishness, nigga.
I had the in my mouth pause.
You can't say pause to that, nigga. Some things you can't pause, and that's one of them.
Hip Hop and Princess had me in the bondage room. I had the in my mouth pause. They had me tied up and she was whipping me and shit. And then, you know, they wanted me to do that. I'm like, look, I don't do all that. It was choking. It was all kind of crazy shit going on in there. It was weird.
You know it's bad when this nigga say some shit is weird.
And it was painful and I hated it, right? It seemed like that's what y'all was doing. Then all of a sudden when you get kinky with it, like, I'm gonna you outside. I'm into it now. After she done ties you up, whipped you.
Like a slave.
Put a plug in you or whatever what it was.
Oh, no! Shannon, she did not put a butt plug in your ass, nigga.
I am not gay. I have relationships with women and sex with men.
And I got news for you. That means you're gay.
Come on now, dog. Come on, man.
That got you going, which is to each his own, and I didn't mean to plug. That's not okay. Now she trying to use it again. Hey, yo, Keisha, look, I'm trying to get this record we did cleared, and we family, and you ain't hitting me back, and I'm trying to finalize everything, and I'm starting to feel away on the dead homies.
I'm tired of you niggas, bro. I'm tired of you niggas, bro. Now Ray J out here putting shit on the dead homies. All right. Brick baby, this is all your fucking fault. On Rolling 6-0, this is all your fault. On West Side Neighborhood, nigga, this is all your fault. I'm done. I'm this nigga, get off the internet, Ray.
and we family, and you ain't hitting me back, and I'm trying to finalize everything, and I'm starting to feel away on the dead homies. I really need the record clear, Keish. Both of them.
As a matter of fact, I was the one who
Nigga, Ray J, you gotta stay off that fent doggy dog, bro. I be trying not to say you be on the fent, nigga, but then you do shit like this where I'm like, this nigga on the fent, bro. I feel you, Shannon. That's the exact way I'm looking at Ray J right now. Like, nigga, who are you talking to? This nigga Ray J higher than a motherfucker, bro. This nigga higher than a bitch, bro. Shannon, I might as well see what this nigga say, even though I don't fuck with this nigga no more. But I might as well see what he gotta say. He's definitely a nigga that the older he got, the more he disappointed me to let me know he sold out. Yeah, DL Hughley, you sold out, nigga.
Reporting live from Hypers Club in Atlanta for Comedy Hype News, I'm John Abba. The biggest entertainment story this week, without a doubt, has to be around Shannon Sharpe and a situation that has got everyone talking and chiming in with their own jokes, thoughts, and commentary. Now, DL Hughley, who has had his own run-ins with Shannon, would join in on the fun by taking his thoughts to social media site Threads to write, "Shannon better be glad that Shannon ain't interviewing Shannon on Club Shay Shay." This would be a clear diss towards
Damn, those are bars. Shannon better be glad that Shannon ain't interviewing Shannon on Club Shay Shay. Bars. Because remember, you was all on Donnell about fucking a 23-year-old nigga. I almost said 13. My bad, Donnell. I wasn't trying to do you like that. 23-year-old nigga, and this nigga was fucking a whole ass teenager. This nigga asking Donnell, why didn't you fuck her mama? Why ain't you fuck her mama? What you mean, why ain't I fuck her mama?
Shannon's recent sexual assault accusations. As mentioned, this isn't the first time that Hughley has taken shots at Sharpe and his Club Shay Shay podcast. In the past, he's criticized the platform for causing harm to people he loves, and even going as far as calling Sharpe Wendy Williams with a weight set. Now, if you didn't know, just last year...
That's funny. That nigga said you Wendy Williams with a weight set. Nigga, you...
While interviewing
this is outrageous, Shannon.
Hughley would state he'll never go on Club Shay Shay to give the host a viral moment. Regarding the controversial topics and beefs that are often brought up in Club Shay Shay interviews, Hughley would go on to say, "For me, it's a matter of principle. It is too messy. Now, think it's morphed into something else because I think that book has run dry. But for me, it's just all those people I saw on there were people who wanted to go on there because of what happened on Undisputed. The way Skip did him made me and a lot of other black people go, fuck this, we're gonna..."
Right, that's because y'all niggas fell for that shit. Y'all didn't realize that he kissed Skip's ass to get that job. That was Skip's shit. Skip is so racist that he gave Shannon that job. See, y'all got played for the fool, and Shannon played all of y'all like a fiddle. He had all of y'all feeling sorry for him because of him falling out with Skip, when all that shit was a play for him to exude more power to get on the bigger network. ESPN is still bigger than FS1, no matter how big Undisputed was. He used that shit to get up out of FS1, take charge of his own show, beef his show up, nightcap and all this shit, and then turn around and get the deal with ESPN. Like, that shit was a whole play. Y'all fell for that shit.
Gonna make sure this brother's okay. For me, I would never do it. I was going to do it a long time ago. Honestly, before that happened, I had been slated to do it a couple different times. I just didn't. I'm glad he's making his money. I'm glad he's doing what he's doing. I'm not jealous or hateful. It's just a personal thing I wouldn't do. And people can say, why do you do Vlad and not him? I F with you. He don't need me anyway. And he was my favorite football player ever. He's my favorite tight end ever.
Now, you see the hypocrisy of D.L. Hughley? Mr. Pro-Black, he'll go talk to Vlad, a nigga that has put more help usher more niggas into the graveyard, into the gates of hell, and into the jailhouse. There's not too many niggas, him and Adam 22 are racing, and Vlad is in the lead. Vlad told you like 36 niggas he done interviewed have been murdered. He'll go talk to him, but he got this eternal beef with Shannon Sharpe for what reason, and claiming he's his favorite. Because now it's trendy to say you ain't going on Shay Shay. Nigga, you wasn't getting ready to do numbers anyway.
Now, of course, Hughley was referring to the infamous Cat Williams interview, which has become the highest viewed interview in YouTube history, now sitting at 89 million views. Hughley clearly didn't like Cat calling out several of his peers,
deal with it, nigga,
including Sexual Entertainer and Steve Harvey. Now, shortly after Cat's interview, Sharpe would invite Monique onto his platform, where she did a similar thing, reigniting her past beefs with Hughley, Tyler Perry, and Oprah Winfrey. Now, interestingly enough, as Sharpe's sexual assault allegations dominate mainstream media, words from both Cat Williams and Monique while they were on Club Shay Shay have recirculated. While Monique was a guest in February 2024, Sharpe would tell Monique that dating in today's world is different. Monique acknowledged Sharpe's comment by telling him she's grateful that she's not 56 and trying. She followed that up by directly telling Shannon he needs to take his old ass to somebody that loves him.
This dating thing, because it's Mo, is different now than when you and I.
It's different, baby. I'm grateful I'm not 56 and trying.
You try to
facts. I'm so happy. Oh, bro, I ain't never fuck with Monique like that, but I'm extremely happy she 56 and married.
Say what you trying to say, Mo?
I'm looking right at you.
I know you looking at me.
I ain't backing down. You better take your old ass and get somebody to love you.
Damn.
Why didn't you listen to this bitch?
Mo.
Let me tell you what my baby need. He need him an old fat gal who can bake good cakes, make some smothered turkey wings, who gonna rub his feet at the nighttime.
He need a bitch he can choke, Monique. That old fat bitch that can cook and rub his feet and all that shit, she not letting that nigga choke her. He can't talk to her like, he can't sit on the phone with that old bitch talking about I'm gonna choke the fuck out of you when I see you. You gonna do what, nigga?
Oh, you don't need no 26-year-old girl. You don't need no 36-year-old girl.
He need a 19-year-old.
This is your auntie talking to you.
That nigga said, I do. Look at that grin on his face, nigga. This nigga looking like the Black Quagmire with that grin, nigga. Need him a 19-year-old.
Take your old ass and get you an old bitch out there that can love you old. Trying to hang out with these young bitches and you can't do it, Shannon. You just can't do it.
She tried to warn your black ass.
Now, during Cat's interview with Shannon,
they all sat right across from this nigga. Multiple people sat there and tried to warn his black ass of his ways. And that shit, that sounded like Monique really knew some shit we don't know. She really was meaning that shit.
he would warn Sharpe about the dangers of white women by mentioning what Jonathan Majors went through with his ex-girlfriend, Grace Jabari, who is also white.
I didn't want to get with a white woman because I was scared she might have me running down the street like Jonathan Majors.
There you go. See, come on, Cat.
Not because I didn't like white women. I think white women are as great as any other women. But I'm not going to act like I'm not scared of them. I have a reason to be scared.
Q, she knew it. That was clearly some known information to her.
In addition, comedian Moho Brooks, along with many others, would also add their commentary by roasting Sharpe for his recent choice in women.
What is you doing, Unc? You ain't got no business out here with no 20-year-old white girl, with no 20-year-old period. Nothing wrong with being no freak, but be a freak and it makes sense. You got this little ass girl sticking her tongue in your ass.
I mean,
This is some shameful shit.
Oh, big football playing ass. That ass that played hella football. Training camp, 2-a-days, 4 seasons. Funky ass, What you
talk to him?
Think she was gonna do? She charging $25K a cheek, and it ain't no cheeks.
I thought it was just me. How you charging $5,000 or $50,000 for a cheese sandwich booty? I'm not doing it.
No cheeks, and she ain't got no lips. She probably whistle when she talk. Damn, all these aunties out here. I know an auntie right now with all ass, all ass, 49. Got more dimples than a golf ball. You will love it over there. You should have knew as soon as she said put a big black baby in her with.
I could talk plain, bro. That's why I don't feel sorry for this nigga even a little bit.
Time it was. She don't even want the baby to grow. She want the baby to come out your size soon as she have it. Damn, Unc.
So what do you guys think about D.L. Hughley's roasting and response to Shannon Sharpe? And what are your thoughts of the warnings Monique and Cat Williams gave him before this recent scandal? Let's talk about it more in the comments below. And if you enjoyed this story, you can always send us super thanks by hitting the button below. And you can tip us what you want to show you.
Shannon, bro. What? My biggest thing is I don't want to believe it, but I'm not blinded by celebrity. And it looked bad for him, and I don't believe him, and he keeps lying, which makes it more likely that you lying about all the other shit, bro. I gotta let everybody speak their mind, Unc. That's what they call you, right, Unc?
Thing that happened in between, so we're going to talk about it. So Shannon Sharpe, he is being accused of sexual assault in a new lawsuit for allegedly dating a 19-year-old OnlyFans model who's now suing him for $50 million. The woman has since
we can definitely pray for Shannon, because I've been praying for Shannon every day for this. I don't like seeing people go through this. I don't like seeing people choose this way. I don't get no joy from it or nothing.
Released an alleged audio conversation of the two where he said, "I'll choke the shit out of you." So in return, Shannon Sharpe responded with the text messages where him and the girl were talking, and she said some things like, I don't want anybody to cut this me saying this, but she said, "I know you miss this ass, $25K for each cheek, want you to put a big black baby in me." And
you worried about people clipping you, and bro, stop. Y'all niggas be too stressed over some shit. What, a nigga gonna blackmail you with this?
a whole bunch of other things to him. He also then responded with the video saying he is going to defend himself because what's going on isn't right. And he said it's all being orchestrated by Tony Busby, who has also targeted Jay-Z. He said Tony targets black men and he expects him to release a sex tape that tries to make him look guilty. So earlier, both lawyers for Shannon Sharpe and his accuser confirmed he also offered to pay $10 million to settle the case and not disclose the allegations with the girl. Whole lot to unpack. Cam, what are your initial thoughts?
Let me ask you a question before I give my opinion.
Okay.
Oh, shit.
Do you think this has something to do with her being white?
Yes.
I knew it. Why?
Because
so a black girl wouldn't do this?
Killer.
I'm not saying a black girl wouldn't do it, but less likely to.
Based on what? A black girl's less likely to let a nigga choke her and all this shit? Based on what? Based on you just don't want black girls to be looking as embarrassing as this so-called white girl? Stop. Don't play with me.
I think, first of all, the whole big black baby and me, all that is like...
Okay, that's white girl shit. I'll give her that part. She can have that part. The rest of the shit I ain't gonna give her. The big black baby part, she can have that. If it's going to be said, and that's not saying white girls say that shit, but if it's going to be said, you would have to imagine it's a white bitch.
Okay, if you're into that, you like the race baiting, all that, cool. Some people like that. That's the first thing. Second thing, we all saw Shannon Sharpe might be signing a $100 million deal.
She filed her shit the day before that, so you gotta get your facts right.
Woo. You're an OnlyFans model and you're trying to get him with that, and now all of a sudden.
So I don't want to hear shit happen when it's your homies, or when don't come back later when it's some black chick talking about we gotta believe her even when she got an OnlyFans and shit. Y'all be wild with it. And Shannon was in talks with her about the reason she knew about the money was because Shannon told her. She knew before we knew.
$50 million. And this isn't to, discredit anybody who is, going through serious issues and like.
You just did though.
Sexual assault cases. Like, hope that works out for all of you guys. But all the different terms in this, it's interesting. So yes, I think it has a lot to do with her being a white woman.
So from what I got from what you said, stay away from them white bitches. That's what you just.
Bars.
That's what you said in a real politically correct way.
Bars.
Yo. Y'all black niggas that be fucking with these white bitches, see what happens? That's what Stat just said.
Talk plain, killer. Talk plain, killer. Call her out.
In a very professional way. That was really nice the way you put that. Because that's all you really said. This what happened when you fuck with them white bitches. That's what you get. That's exactly what I heard from you. But look, it's a few, like you said, it's a lot of shit to unpack with this. First thing you said, $100 million, now they want 50 out of nowhere. But when you sue for 50, you don't really want 50.
Bars.
You take about 23, 20, 24. You go for the high number so you can settle out for what you really want. That's first and foremost. Secondly, she 20. How old? 92?
Somewhere roundabout.
50, so I'm gonna get his exact age.
You gotta know what's going on. Not saying she don't fuck with you. Listen, I remember
56.
56. I remember Delicious from Flavor of Love wanted Unc. She was on his body too. Unc stay in shape. He popping, etc. It's a lot.
Yeah, he popping pills
going on. Especially he has a newfound light. You know what I'm saying? What I will say is that to me, for this last few years, and I'm talking about not even a few years, probably 6-7 years now, because
not hero.
He started on what is that shit with Skip he was doing? Whatever that shit was called. Undisputed. About 6-7 years ago. So you have Undisputed. Then
Cam, you need to get that motherfucking suit jacket tailored. It's bothering me, nigga.
Has the success with Club Shay Shay. Then he has his other shows that he do on the internet. Then not only that, you leave Undisputed and go to First Take. So when I first seen Shannon on the internet arguing, going back and forth with certain people, even me and him had a couple words here and there. Nothing crazy. I got mad love for Uncle, super duper love for that nigga. But when I see him going back and forth with other people, so to speak, and I say, he doesn't get it. Now he probably gets it. He's getting more seasoned. I'm talking about last year when he's arguing the sex tape, if you want to call it that, and going back, and before that was other things, people saying that he was gay, and he's going back and forth arguing with people. I'm saying, it's one thing being a successful athlete, and then it's a different thing being a successful entertainer.
Bars.
Even though sports is entertainment. But, Shannon Sharpe is a Hall of Famer, Super Bowl champion, so people know who he is. But now you're sitting there talking about people. It's one thing when you're catching the ball, scoring touchdowns. It's another thing when you're opinionated about different people. So he found a new brand of success, and I don't think he knew about it in the beginning because, he used to say, my sister said, when you're at the top, this, that, and third. Yeah, nigga, that's the way it goes. People are going to want to come at you when you're successful in this realm. When you're successful in football, people can't run as fast as you would.
But they would still, your analogy rings true in sports. Even if them niggas couldn't run and go as fast as him, them niggas was going at him because of who he was, because he was at the top.
Jump as high as you were, catch touchdowns. It's something different to where you're being opinionated. And now that you have a smartphone, everybody has an opinion. Anybody with a smartphone can have an opinion. So when you have this newfound success, you got to know how to move, especially with the bitches.
Talk to him.
You got to know how to move, my nigga, because they all, I'm not saying niggas don't fuck with you, but they want something. They want a couple dollars. They want $25,000 in cheek. Fuck is that? Yo, $25,000 in cheek, and you still.
If you only realize the context of it, Killer.
Speak to the bitch. Like you said, to me, it sounds like they had a lot of, what's the word? I don't want to use BDSM. They had a lot of like little rough relationship. When I say that, choke her and she like it, or grab her up and she like it.
Wowzers.
Because there's some shit I read it too, that he had anal sex and she got mad because he ain't put the condom on or some shit like that. Obviously, Shorty likes some of this shit, my personal opinion. And like Stat said, I don't want to be disrespectful to any.
Cam, see, this is how I know you ain't read the lawsuit. Because if you read the lawsuit, you would know that you're not being disrespectful because she says she did. Y'all niggas be having these big ass podcasts and all this shit. Y'all niggas do not do y'all homework appropriately.
Anybody going through something serious. But the first thing I took from this when I heard it was, look, he was living in California and moved to Nevada. She moved from California to Nevada too. So if somebody's being abusive to you in one state.
They weren't living together. And no, see, Cam, Cam, you totally uninformed. She did not say that shit like how you trying to say it. As far as their relationship go, she says she just feels like that nigga manipulated her the whole time. That's what a lot of girls say. A lot of girls say that shit when shit fall off. That's number one. She didn't even say that that nigga was abusive to her during their relationship. She said once she broke it off with this nigga, he wouldn't take no for an answer. How you gonna break up with me, bitch? I'm Shannon Sharpe.
Why would you move to the next state with the same nigga who's abusing you?
She never said that, bro. Cameron, she never said that. Oh, Cam. I don't even want to listen to the rest of you, nigga. Cause you uninformed and you gonna make it bad. You gonna make it worse. Cause there's so many of y'all niggas that had to come out and apologize. Kwame Brown don't even fuck with Shannon Sharpe. And he, from jump, was like, nope, that bitch lying. I don't know why y'all default is to be like these hoes be lying. Because the reason why it'd be a wash with me is, okay, so I'll give you these hoes be lying. But the niggas that be fucking with these hoes be lying too. Y'all believe this nigga when he sit here and say, oh man, I don't fucking, I wasn't going with her. That wasn't my girlfriend. Y'all believe that shit when y'all know y'all done caught many of niggas saying they didn't go with a bitch to only find out that nigga was lying. He just didn't want to claim her in public. Like, come on. This shit's ridiculous. When y'all can't even be honest about your niggas lying too, like, then I don't have nothing for you. It's too much. And like my whole thing with Shannon is, I'm trying to believe this nigga, but he keep lying. He won't just stop lying right now. I'm not saying that this girl ain't a liar. I'm not saying she don't lie. I'm not saying you got to believe everything she say. All I'm saying is only one person has been caught just in this situation lying multiple times, and it's him. He's yet to even prove that anything she said is a lie. He can't just be, if you just look at the facts, Shannon ain't proved that one thing she said is a lie. I sit and I laugh and joke with this shit all day long, bro. But I'll be lying to you if I'm like, I don't. The number one reason why I feel that Shannon Sharpe did it is because he can't tell the truth. Think about the statement that he made today. He made a motherfucking statement that said, I'm taking off for 4 months from ESPN to take care of my family. The same fucking day he's on YouTube live at the draft. Why would he do this? And then motherfucker, man, that bitch set uncle. Like, this is the best you got is she set your uncle up. This is, bro, you niggas are stupid, bro. Was he contractually obligated to appear? Nigga, it was his show. It's his shit. Like, he could have just let Ocho do it. Nope, but he got this ego thing where it's like, nope, I'm going to show everybody that I didn't rape her by coming to work. That don't prove shit to me, Negro. But that's Saturday. That's perceived. He's an idiot for perceiving that. Because I believe you right. I believe you right. But that's what he's perceiving, which is stupid. Especially when it's like, now you splitting hairs. You lost the big job. And and he wants us to believe that Disney didn't tell him to sit down, that he decided that he was going to take a 4-month vacation from work. He don't got it like that. He ain't been at ESPN but a fucking hot second. This nigga don't have it like that to sit here and be like, oh, I'm going to take a 4-month break to get my family in order. Bullshit. That's all he had to do. I'm not even saying don't do the YouTube channel for 4 months. He should have just been smart enough to skip the draft. Are you trying to win this case or not? Before I play this video, I want to put something on the record. I promise you, bro, whichever one of y'all niggas is flagging my videos, it's going to be basic discovery and I'm going to ruin your life. I'm not playing. I'm going to fully let the world know who you are once I get basic discovery, and I'm telling your IP address on the air and everything because it will be public information. So I want you to understand, whichever you niggas doing it, have fun. I know what you're trying to do. It ain't going to work, and that's cool. I'm going to ruin your life. And if you, I really want you to think I'm playing. I really want you to think I'm playing. I know you think the shit be anonymous and shit. No, it's not. They log all of that shit. They log your IP address, exactly what you wrote, exactly what time and everything. And I will get it all in basic discovery and I'm going to ruin your fucking life. I'm so not playing. You can just join the list. And if you already on the list, well, congratulations. I'm getting ready to fuck your life up anyway. I check the calendar every day. And the last date they put on June 5th. So the day is coming. Court coming real soon. I'm getting ready to ruin your fucking life. I'm going to tell everybody. Just for the record. For whoever the fuck need to hear it. Cause I see you niggas been going to like both my channels and all this shit, bro. I'm not worried about the shit. What, you want me to get demonetized or some shit? So I'm gonna sue the shit out of you. They're gonna tell, cause they're gonna tell. This whole thing where y'all think YouTube is gonna go to court and defend you is fucking y'all are retarded. Why the fuck would $1 billion company ever take $1 million losses for you? So I would advise you, like, if y'all niggas think this shit's a joke, hey, go ahead with it. Whatever. I'm used to it. Ain't nothing you niggas can do to me that ain't happened already, nigga. Channel been terminated multiple times. Come right back. I've been demonetized. And I get all of that money back. So I ain't even tripping. You do this shit, I'm going to fucking ruin your life. And here's the best part. I'm ruining your life anyway. Because you've already, it's been like 5 videos flagged in like a week. I'm going to ruin your life. I don't give a fuck, bro. I'm going to get all my money back and I'm going to ruin your life. You will be ultra terminated from YouTube. All of that shit. So I want y'all niggas to understand some shit. Look, this will serve as legal notice. Whoever's flagging my videos, when I find out during basic discovery, which will be in like a month or so, just understand I'm going to ruin your life legally. And like I said, basic discovery is public, so your IP address will be public and everything. As a matter of fact, I saw that somebody, bro, when I read the case of this company against this IP address, I'm like, and them niggas think that they ain't got to show up. I guarantee y'all niggas is going to learn. Y'all niggas going to learn a lesson. I don't play, bro. I don't fucking play. Y'all saw I choked out the WWE. You saw I done choked out the, bro, I chokes niggas out. I'm not playing. So keep going. Especially when you lie and say that my videos show nudity. That's how you give yourself up that it's a real flag. Or a fake flag, rather. So, I know you think you done hit a wave and they don't do nothing. I'm not going to get no community guideline strike for any of this shit. all that's happening is you are doing torturous interference, which is fucking with my money, my business money, because Late Night Crew LLC is an actual business. Anytime you fuck with an actual business, I know y'all be wanting to fuck with me personally, but y'all gotta understand, I'm not on here personally. I'm on here with my business. You know, I'm independent, black owned. You can look up Late Night Crew LLC. We are registered in the state of Oklahoma, nigga. We a real business, nigga. 317-697-0781, nigga, is the real business number, nigga. So I tread carefully because I'm gonna ruin your life. I said, I just want to make sure I put this, and the reason why I gotta put that shit on record is so when I actually file suit, I can tell the court that, oh no, I warned this person, because this is what the second time I said it on air. So I warned whoever's involved. So I just need y'all to understand that YouTube is getting ready to be crying in the car, and everybody that costs YouTube this money they about to cost them, they coming after you, and they gonna want more than just terminate your account. They gonna want your money that you ain't got. All of y'all niggas combined do not have the type of money that YouTube gotta pay me. For real. For real. Look me in my eyes when I'm talking to you. You and all of you niggas combined, you can put your houses, your cars, all of that shit combined, and you don't have enough money to pay me what YouTube owes me. So what do you think happens? What you think you just gonna be able to pull some bill collector shit? Oh no, they garnishing everything. Have you ever had your check garnished? Have you ever had a lien put on your vehicle or on your house? So I'm just telling you, bro. I know this internet shit seems fun and all this shit, but I don't play internet games. I want to remind you niggas, I play for keeps. I play for keeps. When you decide you want to fuck with my business, I play for keeps. There's nobody on this earth that will touch what God gave me. You understand? None of you niggas. None of you niggas. And I'm pretty sure I know who it is. I'm just not going to say it out loud because mighty funny when I kick the hornet's nest, all of a sudden little hoe shit start happening. I hope so. Don't put it in the chat. Some of y'all should know what I'm referring to. Soon as I kick that hornet's nest, all of a sudden, you think you found a new wave, nigga? So I just want to make sure I remind you niggas of that. Now, here's what else I want to remind you niggas of.
Tactical nuke incoming!
Anybody ever told you look like Miss Netta?
They do sometimes.
Okay.
I don't.
Ocho, if you don't put them big ass teeth back in your mouth, nigga, you outrageous laughing at this nigga, bro.
Anybody ever told you look like Miss Netta?
You done had a bad week, Shannon. Shannon, you done had a bad week, bro. I ain't even gonna hold you, nigga. You've had better weeks than this, bro.
They do sometimes.
Okay.
I don't get up. It used to bother me, but guess what? It don't stop them checks from coming in, and it don't stop them young ones from opening up.
It sure don't. So let me.
As a matter of fact, you look more like Miss Netta than me with that skin.
How the fuck this nigga look more like Miss Netta than you? Nigga, you look just like Miss Netta. I'm starting to think that you are Miss Netta.
And the acting, now that you brought it up, you should have left that alone. You look, put some glasses on. I tell you what, chat, let's put glasses on him,
Put glasses on me and let's turn to the side and let's see who looks like Miss Netta.
It ain't about
you, nigga. It will be you. This nigga Shannon can't Joan at all. This nigga, you look like Miss Netta. Nigga, shut your Miss Netta looking ass up. Shannon, put it on your mama right now. You ain't never dressed in drag. Shannon Sharpe, put it on your mama right now. You ain't never dressed in drag. Put it on your mama. Nigga, you look like Miss Netta. Nigga, stop playing, bro.
Than acne.
Yes, it is.
No,
I'm glad you brought that up. But since you took it there, let's go there now.
See, there we
Put
go
some
with
glasses on.
Now we getting aggressive. I'm really scared right now. But I said
I'm
I can sue you right now because I'm on your show and now I feel embarrassed. This is a lawsuit.
What you embarrassed for?
But I'm embarrassed.
You've been looking like this for 30 plus years.
You get a cease and desist.
It was you that went to the doctor
I'm
and tried
telling you,
not to
I'm
look like
on your
Miss
show
Netta.
and there's 20,000 people watching. I'm a little afraid. Anybody ever told you look like Miss Netta?
Yes. The nigga looks like Miss Netta, and it is what it is. You can get mad and you ain't gonna do shit to me with them popcorn muscles, nigga. Them are popcorn muscles, nigga. I'm not afraid of PED muscles, nigga. You ain't choking me like you choked that little bitch. You got me fucked up, nigga. Shay don't fear popcorn muscles. Just for the record. And Ocho, you think you the boss with them teeth, nigga? Them shits look stupid. I ain't even gonna hold you. Shannon, you down bad. You down tremendous. You are down tremendous. Shannon ain't gonna do shit, nigga, with his weak ass. Until that nigga show me he can check a bitch his age, I don't even want to hear it, nigga. He can't even keep this little girl in check. Cause especially even y'all fans are gonna tell me that she set him up, and y'all don't even realize how embarrassing that is. You got game ran on you by a 19-year-old nigga, you weak as fuck. Like, give me a fucking break. Sorry, I can't be afraid of no nigga that gets set up like this, if that's what happened. And I can't get down with no nigga that rape girls, so it's a lose-lose for Shannon. Any nigga that rape a girl, I'm not afraid of. And any nigga that get hoed by a 19-year-old girl, I ain't afraid of. So it's a lose-lose for Shannon. He gonna have to beat my ass. So I can get that other 50. Cause I'm gonna sue you put your hands on me, Shannon, I'm gonna sue the shit out of you. I'm gonna flop like LeBron, nigga, on you. You put them Miss Netta sausage links on me, nigga, I'm falling through everything. That little greenhouse that's outside, nigga falling through that. It's gonna be just like Jokic and LeBron all over again, nigga. Nigga falling through that Saturday, you feel me? Shannon, you done had a bad week, bro. And you fucking my shit up. I was supposed to watch Point and Shoot tonight. I ain't even get to do it, bro, because it's fucking with your dumb ass. I'll just tell you like this, Shannon Sharpe. I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna be all the way honest with you. I got a feeling it's gonna get much worse. I got a feeling this shit gonna get much worse for you. Make sure you pray for Gilbert Arenas and his son, Elijah. And make sure you pray for Shannon, bro, for real. Don't just talk about that shit. Actually pray for this nigga, bro. Worse if more chicks come out the woodwork. Chick from 2010 came out tonight. That's why I'm like, it's about to get worse. Jason Whitlock said he's got an HR file big as fuck. And come to find out he wasn't lying, because what else we found out today? That they paid a bitch at Fox Sports hundreds of thousands of dollars. A production assistant got choked by Shannon. And Shannon tried to fuck her and choked her. And this nigga was like, it was a playful interaction, a playful physical interaction taken out of context. Nigga, you was not playfully choking a coworker, nigga. Kendra was happening. Your motherfucking lawyer goes on Don Lemon, and I mean, that shit was just an utter L. Your lawyer sitting here talking about some, yeah, nigga, shit, the reason he said that shit is because that's just shit that men do. Excuse me? Don't try to put that shit on us. Like, I want to feel sorry for this nigga, but I can't. Matter of fact, yeah, I want to see part of this again before I pack it up for the evening. Yeah.
So let's bring in Shannon Sharpe's attorney, the famed Lanny Davis, who's represented just a number of high-profile people. And I've worked with Lanny for years, at least, interviewing him for clients that and the stories that he's been involved in. Lanny, thank you for joining us.
Thank you, Don.
So Lanny, what is going on here? Because we have, you know what has happened. She's accused him. I read that. You have this salacious text messages. You've got the phone calls, and we'll play some of that in a minute. But where are we? And then we have the breaking news that he is stepping aside from ESPN. So where are we? What is going on here?
Well, let me at least add to the words stepping aside and start with that, and then I'll answer your question, if you don't mind, Don. He's stepping aside. He's elected to step aside to take care of his family and to deal with this blackmail filled with lies by this individual who uses OnlyFans to make money and to act out in role playing. But the reason that's relevant is that we are going to.
But wait, if he's got to do all of that, if he got to leave ESPN to do all of that, how was he still doing Club Shay Shay tonight? How was he still doing Nightcap? Worst counsel ever, bro.
Counter claim and file suit against her. She will be under oath.
Nigga, first of all, what we not gonna do is disrespect Tom Dubois. We not calling Don Lemon Tom Dubois. That's right, the giddy up, ride 'em cowboy dunk. Nigga, we not disrespecting Tom like this. Tom get disrespected enough. We not going that far. Good night, A-Dub. Be safe. God is indeed great.
And we will show that what I'm saying is true. She's lying about anything other than.
Be safe on that treadmill, carefree. Get it in.
Consensual.
You don't, wait, do you know who Tom Dubois is? Press 1 for yes, 2 for no. We gotta all be on the same page. What? There's way too many tools in here, bro. Weedy-doop-dee-doop. Nigga. Tom Dubois from Boondocks, nigga. Don Lemon do kind of look like that nigga, but I'm still not gonna disrespect. Tom Dubois from the Boondocks, nigga. I know most of y'all niggas have seen the Boondocks, nigga. The great disrespect, bro. Yeah, told you, man. Tom always getting disrespected, nigga. Nobody remember that nigga. None of that shit. Oh no, I'm just fucking with you, Saturday. You see, it was just me and you. Don't nobody else know. Fuck with Tom. The great disrespect to Tom. That's why I had to put an end to it. He get disrespected enough. Whole damn chat disrespected this nigga. Shout out to the Boondocks.
Sex. There was never anything but consensual sex. The reason we sent out her own words, her own text messages, is that she often asked for rough sex. She, in a text message that we just recently put online, she said, "I want to be in a dog collar. Daddy, I want your black babies."
Hold on. Let me do y'all a solid. I'll at least do y'all a solid for you niggas that don't know who Tom Dubois is. I at least got to put a picture up. Because the nigga do look like motherfucker. Do look like Don Lemon, bro. You about to be mad, nigga. If you ain't never seen this nigga, you about to be upset because he do. I think Don Lemon might be actually tougher than this nigga, and he ain't even gay. Nigga, this is the cartoon version of Don Lemon. I can't even lie. That's what I'm like, man. I just can't do this shit to motherfucking Tom, bro. Look, I can't, I ain't gonna lie. It ain't in me to just lie on motherfuckers, bro. Nah, when Thomas Dubois was turned into stink meaner, nigga, that's where it's lit. So yeah, I give you that. Damn, Shannon, you big head motherfucker. Why you lying so much? Hey man, cuz had me rolling. That nigga said the Broncos was gonna shoot the shit out of that nigga for having that helmet back there. YouTube coming for that plaque.
She has been role-playing on OnlyFans. She was role-playing and asked for this with Mr. Shannon Sharpe. So we are going to prove this in court when we sue her in a counterclaim. But I'm saying on the record, she's lying. We have evidence of her lies from her own words and what she was asking for in the text messages.
You do not have evidence that she is lying about being raped. You're lying. Your evidence that she wasn't raped is because he's fucked her before. That's like some dude. You got to understand, take the rough sex out of it. And just imagine a dude going, there's no way I raped her because she let me fuck before. How can I rape a girl I've already fucked before? This is Shannon Sharpe's defense. $100 million. Well, it used to be $100 million nigga.
But we will prove affirmatively what Shannon Sharpe said on his Instagram account. He's innocent. There was never a moment of other than consensual sex. And this is about blackmail and a shakedown scheme.
Okay, so people are dialing in at every second, as you know, and streaming. That's what Shannon does. I'm sure you're very aware of it. So we have more people joining us. So I just want to say that we are joined by famed attorney Lanny Davis, who is attorney for Shannon Sharpe. Shannon Sharpe's attorney. You guys misspelled attorney. Shannon Sharpe's attorney, so you can take it down and put it up, speaks. Okay, so Lanny, the fact that she works for OnlyFans, is that somehow undermine her credibility? I mean, because...
Ooh...
folks would say they would call that, shaming of some sort.
Uh-oh. See, I didn't go all the way back to the beginning, and now, damn, I can't wait to hear your terrible ass answer to this question. This is about to be a terrible ass answer. I can feel it.
If you know.
No, I absolutely am not.
In the realm of her skirt was too short.
How she decides to earn a living, I'm not making any comment about her.
Nigga, this nigga's terrible. You led off with she makes her money on OnlyFans. What do you mean by that then? Why did you bring that up? I don't care how she makes her money. Then why'd you bring it up? Why did you feel that was relevant to this? Because you want to talk dog whistle to the crowd that goes, since she does OnlyFans, there's no way you got to rape a girl that does OnlyFans.
Decision to use OnlyFans. That's her decision. I'm not criticizing that decision or...
You literally are, though.
Judging her for that decision. The relevance is fantasy role-playing is what, among other things, she does on this particular site.
With who? Who was she on OnlyFans doing fantasy role play with? And what does that have to do with... I didn't hear her talk about no fantasies with Shannon. I heard Shannon say he was going to choke the fucking shit out of her for the shit she did to him. And if she used the word manipulate again, he was going to choke her ass. What role are we playing? What's the fantasy?
OnlyFans. The fantasy role-playing was the explicit sex messages or text messages that we posted that she asked for.
Okay. That has nothing to do with the actual rape, though. Where are the messages of her asking to be fucked without a condom and in her ass? Because if you can show me that, then she loses everything.
Over and over again, including wearing a dog collar and engaging in non-traditional forms of sex.
That's irrelevant. So As he's sitting here trying to tell you he's not slut shaming her for working on OnlyFans, he in the next sentence tries to slut shame her for wanting to be fucked a certain way when they cool. And since she likes to fuck with a dog collar, there's no way he can rape her. 51%. This is what they go into court with, is this bullshit ass defense.
So it's consistent with my statement, which we will prove that she's a liar, that she engaged as the news of his success and future contract came to her attention. She took advantage to leverage the possibility of her getting paid, and she blackmailed him.
With a mediator.
And we are suing her, and we will prove that this was a scheme to blackmail involving secret.
You suing her, but she dropped her lawsuit before you, and you were surprised by that. Stop, bro. You niggas are liars.
Secret taping, and we will prove that Mr. Sharpe is telling the truth, that he was never, ever involved in anything other than consensual sexual activity privately between two adults.
Okay, so let's, some of these things that we have. I want to play this recorded phone call because this is the first thing that came out after she filed the suit. And then you and I will talk about it. This is a call between Gabby, right? She was Jane Doe. Now she has been identified as Gabby, but she has a different name on OnlyFans, correct?
Yes, Carly, I believe, but she has several aliases. One of them is Carly.
Yeah, and Shannon Sharpe references that in his response, that she's Carly on OnlyFans. Okay, so this is the first thing that came out. This is a recorded phone call. Take a listen, everybody.
Well, you're coming to LA tomorrow?
Yes.
Well, I don't know why you want to go out.
Don't worry about it, Gabby.
Well, okay.
Okay, what?
Well, I'm not really interested in getting choked, so I guess we're going.
Yeah. I might choke you in public.
Nigga.
Big black guy chokes small white woman.
But she's the one that provides the fantasy and the role play. Got you.
It's not a good look, Shannon.
Not a good look that you do with the shit you did to me.
And then he cussed like an old nigga for real. Bitch, what the shit you did to me?
Shannon.
Not a good look that you do with the shit you did to me.
Okay, well...
Okay, so put this into context for me, Lanny. What precipitated this, and what's the context of this?
Yeah, come on with it.
Particular phone call.
Thank you. The lawyer who represents...
No. You're not getting ready to blame Big Crunch Bar. The first thing out of your mouth can't be Tony Busby. We talking, Tony Busby was not on that phone call, nigga. Explain what I don't want to hear that it's a shortened clip. Cool. If it's a shortened clip, tell me what happens in the whole clip. Tell me the part that they cut off on purpose to make him look bad. Tell me. Nah, you ain't getting ready to blame Tony Busby. I know you not. Big Dog, what's happening?
Ms. Zuniga is well known for putting things out of context and posting.
Then tell us the context. They want us to believe that Tony Busby is taking this shit out of context, but they won't tell us the context.
A secretly taped telephone call without posting a text message where she has a collar around her neck and she said,
that was a year ago. And so because she asked for a collar around her, so this lawyer wants y'all to believe that if you ever want to do some freaky shit like wear a dog collar or some shit sexually with your partner, that means by definition that the partner can choke you over anything at any time and is supposed to be considered what she wants. Some girls like to be spanked on their ass. That don't mean you can fucking whoop her when you get mad at her. This fucking lawyer can't be serious, bro.
Says choke me. And without posting all the other examples of fantasy role playing that she asked for involving choking and other forms of non-traditional sex.
So that, bro, I don't even, he's too old school. This is coming from a nigga that ain't with all the woke shit. But he's too old school. He's trying to play this shit and he's banking too much on the jury not being woke. Like there being no women on the jury. Like he's talking like he knows it's gonna be a jury of men who all gonna see her as a slut. And this is wild. He think he already said he want to get her on the stand. I'm like, you want to get her on the stand and rip her to shreds and they're gonna go for this?
Is a deliberate part of the scheme to blackmail. She didn't tell Mr. Sharpe that she was taping. She does secret taping. We have
no, you're talking about everything than the question. The question was, what the fuck was Shannon talking about when he was talking about choking this bitch for the fucking shit she did to him? You talk about everything, but bro, this nigga lawyer trash.
Certain evidence that a tape that she's going to use as part of her blackmail attempt was heavily edited. And when we asked to see a copy of it to determine whether it was edited, she and her lawyer said no.
You heard what he just said. You hear how he contradicted himself in the same sentence? Oh, the tape was heavily edited, but when we asked for the tape so we could see if it was edited, they said no. So, but you said you know it's heavily edited. Show your proof of that. You don't have any. And we not worried about all you got to do is tell us what Shannon was talking about, bro. What was he talking about?
Now, this out of context telephone call, you can hear her voice. Her voice is not somebody who is afraid of being choked. In fact, this nigga said you could tell in the call that was somebody that wasn't afraid of being choked. It was the most awkward silence. And she literally said with her voice trembling, I don't want to be choked. This nigga's trash. He's not a good lawyer. Shannon
he too old
Sharpe
for this.
Never, ever choked her.
See, he think it's still the 90s. See, Monica Lewinsky was the last bitch that you was really going to slut shame like that. This is going to be a tough sell.
After this telephone conversation, they had many times of consensual sex. The apartment in Las Vegas, she followed him to Las Vegas when he moved there. The apartment had 3 or 4 different secure access points. She had to come down with her telephone to open the gates. She welcomed him into her apartment with all that security. And this whole telephone conversation is consistent with what we put online.
No, it's not. It's literally not. This nigga trying to convince us that she was sounding like she was in some type of role play in that conversation is the dumbest strategy I've ever heard in my life. Nobody hears that. Nobody hear, because I know what that would sound like, and it don't sound like that.
Which is the desire for fantasy role playing, similar to what she does on OnlyFans.
Okay, so I'm going in order of as things happen. So that phone call came out. The lawsuit was filed. That phone call came out, and then you guys responded with releasing the text messages. Am I correct with that?
To provide context to this distorted, drip by drip release of her secretly recorded telephone calls.
All you got to do is, but that's the thing. They don't even know when this phone call happened. They can't even tell you. You know why they can't? This is the part that should bother you, because it would be this easy. If they knew what day that conversation was, all they have to do is what? Go to this nigga phone records, pull up her text messages of her being on the freaky shit the whole time. But they either can't or won't. They won't because they know what the text messages probably say, and they fucking can't, in my opinion, instead of they won't. I think they can't because I think Shannon has talked to her like this so many fucking times before that he don't know when the fuck this was or what the fuck it was even over.
To try to suggest that Shannon Sharpe ever did anything but consensual sex. All the text messages, all her activity after this alleged event that she's referring to were all consensual, and we will prove that.
Okay, so then, but his response came after you put out the text messages, right? His on-camera response. That was later, or which one came first?
No, well, he immediately, I think you're referring to his Instagram comment. Yeah. I think that was a few days before we finally collected the text messages and posted them online.
All right, Lanny, let's listen to some of what he said. This is Shannon Sharpe's response.
Thank you.
My family, friends, supporters, and colleagues, I want to speak to you directly and from the heart. This is a shakedown. I'm going to be open, transparent, and defend myself because this isn't right. This is all being orchestrated by Tony Busby, who has targeted Jay-Z. Tony Busby targets black men, and I believe he's going to release a 30-second clip of a sex tape that tries to make me look guilty and play into every stereotype you could possibly imagine. That video should actually be 10 minutes or so. Hey, Tony, instead of releasing your edit, put the whole video out. I don't have it, or I would myself. You know what happened, and you're trying to manipulate the media. The encounter in question took place during the day at her invitation, and now that appears to be a deliberate setup, coordinated by Gabby, also known as Carly on OnlyFans. Gabby and Tony Busby want $50 million. What they're getting is sued for defamation and trying to take me down. My career is all about real talk and honesty. I know my family and fans know exactly what this is about. And I'm going to be out there telling you whatever I need to say, just like I always do. I love all you guys. Thanks.
It is unusual. I mean, this is a different day and age, Lanny. I mean, you and I are old enough to remember where you didn't, the lawyer either responded or it was no comment. But we're in a different age now. Why do you feel it was necessary? Why did Shannon feel it was necessary?
We not in a different age when it comes to that. We are still in the age where you have the right to remain silent because anything you say can and will be used against you. We still in that time. That shit's still true. The Miranda rights, and a lot of y'all niggas think that shit only applies once you get arrested. No, that shit applies always.
Necessary, and I'm sure he ran this by his representatives to get in front of this and get it on camera.
Well, I'm his lawyer, and he's been sued with vicious lies that are contained in the lawsuit filed by this Mr. Busby. And we're going to be suing her as a counterclaim, and we will prove she's lying. But then I said myself to Shannon Sharpe, you need to talk to your family, your friends, your fans, everybody who watches ESPN.
If y'all really getting ready to sue this bitch, why would you do this shit in a way that makes it look like you defaming her? Like,
because you are telling the truth. The truth is on your side, and when you say it yourself, rather than me or somebody else saying it, you will be believed. And I ask everybody to find that. It's on formerly known as Twitter, X, and you can watch him. And I said to him, Shannon, the television camera quickly detects somebody who's not authentic and doesn't lie. I'm kind of an expert in that subject. You will come across as telling the truth because you are telling the truth. So I hope everybody watches that tape. The jury will be seeing Shannon testify. And then when she's on the witness stand, which she must be because she filed the lawsuit, she will be asked to explain the text messages asking for fantasy role playing, asking to be choked, asking for a dog collar, asking for his quote black babies. This was all a plan, taped, manipulated, extortion, blackmail scheme, and we will prove that in court when we sue her in a counterclaim and she's under oath.
Okay, so a couple of things. You said that you know that from experience. You want to explain to the audience why you know that? Because you've had some high-profile cases.
Yes, I have been a lawyer all my life as a litigator and in courtrooms. But then I began to realize in the age of social media and in politics that it was very important that if somebody is falsely accused, that the accused directly looks everybody in the eye and tells the truth and let the viewer decide. That's why I advised Shannon to go on camera, on Instagram, and tell the truth. People will know if you're lying, Shannon. Tell it exactly the way you feel it. That's my advice to people in this situation. If I believe
you're involved in some very high profile political folks too, as well. So
yes,
you know.
I've people in politics who are falsely accused, people in politics who do something wrong. My advice always is tell all your truth, tell it early, and tell it yourself. And that's the advice I've given politicians. That's the advice I gave to Shannon.
Okay, so let's go through some of these because you mentioned some of the text messages. Okay, so this is a screen. Let's put up the full one of some of the text messages here, and so there are a number of them, but I want to go through some of them if you can just run through them, Andy.
Yes.
And so we have a couple of pages of them, and I have to warn you, they're salacious, and because you know it says, "But I cried when you left because I begged you to put on a condom." And not put it in my you know what
ass
backside, and you didn't listen. I don't care what our history is. No means no, Shannon. Now folks are saying that one is really damning. You want to talk to me about that one?
Listen to this nigga's explanation of this damning text message of her literally saying he raped her.
Yes, this is all her scheme and her plan.
Her scheme and plan was to have Shannon fuck her with no condom in the ass and then say, I said no, and no means no, regardless of what our history is, which her saying that fucking shoots everything you trying to say in the face about those other text messages and shit she had. This is your explanation, nigga? Because if this was her scheme, this is what she set up, then all Shannon has to do is reply by saying, bitch, you told me I could.
If she's not scheming and planning, why does she refuse to turn over the edited tape?
What the fuck does that have to do with anything? What does the tape have to do with this text message, nigga? That's number one. Number two, nigga, this is once you get to basic discovery, she will have to. And you know this. That's how you know that these niggas have no plans of going through basic discovery. Because he's talking all this lawsuit and all this other bullshit. Okay, file it, and then you get the tape as part of basic discovery. He don't want y'all, he's hoping y'all niggas don't know that. Shannon, if you really telling the truth, why you and everybody around you lying?
That will prove that she's schemed ahead of time, planned this, and then edited a tape to make it seem as if no means she is being taken against her will.
So did you just admit that she's on the tape saying no, but you're going to get in court and argue that she meant yes? This is y'all playing for real? Lanny, who sent you? Y'all, this sounds like somebody sent this nigga to set up Shannon. Because this, I don't even understand this. Hearing it this second time, it's even worse.
The facts will come out when we see this tape, and he has said in this statement, this tape was edited. This whole conversation was fake. This was a blackmail scheme, a plan to...
Why would Shannon not respond? Why don't you, if I believe you, bro, where are the text messages from Shannon calling this bitch a liar?
To squeeze money out of a man that she knew had been successful And just at the moment of his success, she needs blackmail money, and that's what this was about. And we'll prove that in court.
Okay, so I mean, folks, I'm just telling you, folks are saying it's that one is very damning. I don't know how to process this. Keep going. Let's go through some of these, Andy. Can I call you later? So I'm just.
This is Shannon's response to what this lawyer is telling me is her scheme to make it seem like Shannon raped her. Then why would he go along? Why would he not deny him taking the pussy or the ass? Why would he not say, you told me I didn't have to wear a condom and you was cool with all of that? Can I call you later? Yeah, that's what you say to a chick that's falsely accusing you of rape. Stop, bro.
Just showing some of the evidence, and this is 1/2/25. I want to be abused, daddy.
Then they want you to believe that this text message was the same day as that. This text message was 6-7 months before. This text message from June 14th. The one where she's June 14th, 2024. The one where she said, no means no, January 2nd, 2025. You see how they trying to play this shell game and trying to confuse you and make you think that this is all the same. All they doing is trying to make you think, well, how the fuck did he rape her when in the same conversation she was like, I want to be abused, daddy? This wasn't the same conversation. This was months ago. Why are you trying to play this fucking shell game? Why are y'all releasing the text like this? Because, bro, what she does for a living doesn't matter at all, except it does matter.
From her saying, and this sort of goes into what you were saying, I want
January 31st, 2024. So because she says she likes hardcore BDSM action, that means she can't be raped. I wish y'all would just come out and say it. What are you afraid of? This is your defense? Come out and say, since she made these nasty text messages, there's no way she can be raped. Because that's your defense. Avis, what's happening?
Want like some hardcore BDSM action, though. Okay.
BDS is sadomasochism. She sent photographs that we could have put up and more than we did that are from her.
This is a year before the alleged rape.
Bondage and what she prefers. So the notion
Tony Busby gonna wipe the floor with your ass, nigga.
Editing a tape and faking everything and saying no while she's asking for this, as you've just seen.
No. See how he's trying to conflate it? Oh, she's gonna show you a tape of her. He's already admitted that they've seen a tape of the rape, the alleged rape. And he's trying to get you to go, well, when you see her on this tape saying no, 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 just remember the text messages she sent 6-7 months ago. It's the worst strategy I've ever heard in my life. They gonna show a video of this girl sitting here saying, no, Shannon want the whole video to be released, even though this bitch is like, no. And Shannon, if you anywhere on that tape saying, I want to ruin you for any other dude, your lawyer just admitted she's on tape saying no. But he's trying to justify it by saying that, but she sent text messages where she wanted to be choked a year ago. So obviously she wanted to be choked that day if she said that shit a year ago or 6 months ago. Like, this nigga's stupid.
Or our evidence of lies and the scheme of a blackmail. And it doesn't make any sense that she came back and voluntarily wanted to see him more and had consensual sex even after her claim that she was coerced.
Okay. Yeah, because this one was later. That one was 1:30. Okay, and then there's, I guess that's a picture of her.
I want you to tie me up like this and abuse me, daddy, with a picture. When was this sent? January or July 6th. So since she sent some shit like this in July, by definition, Shannon can't rape her ever.
And abuse me, daddy. Okay, let's keep going through. And then I guess this one would be from Shannon agreeing I'd be killing that young, you know what, kitty cat or whatever. And then I guess she was upset because what happened with, I think, on Instagram when Shannon had the unfortunate situation of going live during, a personal act. Absolutely not. When you give me a formal apology for cheating on me on Instagram, I live and multiple other times, then we can talk about it.
Why would this bitch who's a jump off be asking you? She's a jump off, and you want us to believe she knew she was a jump off. So why is she asking for an apology for you cheating on her? How you gonna explain this so you're gonna explain that she was just delusional and thought y'all were in a relationship? Because you've already come out on record and had some of your people come out on record and say that y'all was never boyfriend and girlfriend. All this shit can't be true at the same time, Shannon. And this whole thing where you're like, oh, she's delusional. She thought we was in a relationship. Stop, bro.
What's this one about?
So this is when we're in court. We'll be looking at a jury using its common sense, whether this individual can be believed at all.
So this is closer to the rape. This is December, I believe it's Christmas. That looks like that's either the 25th or 26th. I can't really tell. So it's either Christmas or the day after Christmas, which is a week before the alleged rape. And this sounds like they in a tiff right here. She's not texting this nigga a week before the rape talking about tie me up like this and abuse me, daddy, and all of this shit. That was months ago. Now they fighting. Now they into it. Now these motherfuckers is into it.
This is a woman who is planned and
Scott Johnson in the cut one time. Lady, we breaking out the Methuselahs.
Schemed to set up Shannon Sharpe. Her telephone call or setup. She didn't tell him she was taping him. This shows that her plan was executed just at the moment that he appeared to be most successful with his podcast. That's called blackmail. We are also showing that her text message.
Her sitting down with a motherfucking mediator and y'all actually showing up. Because that's the thing. If she wanted to go to mediation, y'all could have just said no. But y'all decided to go and offer her $10 million. You admitted that Shannon offered her $10 million. You never said she asked. You said Shannon offered it. So why the fuck is Shannon offering something to somebody that's blackmailing him? That don't even make sense.
We're asking for the very behavior that she then falsely and willfully falsely called lying said was not consensual. That's why these text messages are so important.
Let's go through a couple more here, and I won't burden you with all of them. Absolutely not. When you give me, okay, that one's the same one, a formal apology. That's the same one, Andy. Let's go to the formal.
She says, I want a formal apology.
Apology, he says. She says formal apology. And then keep going. I've said
sorry, Gabby. Shannon. Why lie like this? Why are you apologizing to a bitch that ain't nothing but a jump off, nigga? I guess that's what I want to know. Huh? Oh, I thought you was going to answer.
Sorry, Gabby. And I think the next one she says, but you haven't said I'm sorry for what? And you say I'm sorry, and you never say what you're sorry for, and you're going to make it right. Okay, wow, keep going. What's taking so long? Either you don't have the cash to show me right now, or you're with Michelle. Which one is it, Shannon?
Now check this out, Lanny. just because she asked Shannon to fuck for money, that don't mean he can rape her either. And that don't mean she can't be raped. Especially if you want me to believe she was asking for $50,000 and wanted to see a picture of it before you came over. If you can prove to me you gave her $50,000 that day, then maybe I'll believe you a little bit, Shannon. But if she asked for the money and you fucked her without the money, I'm inclined to believe her more.
Now, what is that about?
Yes, I was about to say, may I interrupt, but you gave me the...
Hey, get that motherfucker out of my chat. Get him out of my chat. Don't come over here motherfucking trying to promote somebody else's shit. Get the fuck out of here, bitch. You ain't even speaking to me. Get the fuck out. You go do it, bitch. Because I've already went through all the fucking paperwork myself. I don't need nobody else, nigga. I got it. Go dick ride somebody else. Stop letting people come in the chat being disrespectful. Don't let motherfuckers come over here promoting other motherfuckers shit and they ain't even speaking to nobody. Get the fuck out. Fuck wrong with you? Fuck you think you talking to? Y'all niggas are so disrespectful, bro. No disrespect to the lady with the cat ears, but I got it. Fuck you mean? I've already broke it down. I've read the entire paperwork, you dumb bitch. Stupid motherfuckers.
The chance to comment. First of all, money. When she became transactional with Mr. Sharpe, with Shannon, where she demanded money from him for sexual acts, no different than what she does on OnlyFans. I'm not judging that. That's what she does. She asks for money for these role-playing fantasies. Number two, what is she angry about? She's not angry about forced sex or the R word. I hate to use it, I won't repeat it, is what she's accusing him, lying that the R word applied to consensual sex. She's jealous because he was with another woman. And
then why did he apologize? You hear that, ladies? If you get caught, if you catch your man cheating on you and you mad at him over that, you not actually mad at him. You just jealous of the other bitch. You better hope this is an all-man jury you getting ready to fuck with, bro, because I don't know how you expect this to work. You catch your man cheating, you not actually mad at him, you just jealous of the other bitch. That's a tough sell, bro.
And it was live streamed. He did that, and that's up to him to explain. But what the result was, she was angry, not at non-consensual sex. She was angry because she was a woman who was jealous. And lots of us have jealous feelings sometimes, and there's nothing unusual.
So if I'm gonna believe you, this was January 1st. Your client went and fucked this crazy, lying, jealous bitch the next day. Huh. Tell me anything, my nigga.
About that, but the motivation here is money. Always money. He was paying her money for sex. She gets now.
So you just admitted to your client committing a felony. Because like you just said, he was paying her. That's what you just said. That's what you just said. Your client was paying this bitch, bro. You can't make this shit up, bro.
The flavor that she can get a lot of money, and that's what blackmail is about. Paying that blackmail money isn't about admitting wrongdoing, by the way. It's what blackmailers do in order to avoid embarrassment to your family and danger to your future.
Right,
People
that's
pay
what it is.
blackmail money not because they did anything wrong. I've seen some reporting on that.
Yeah, I want to ask you about that. Let me ask you about that. Hold on, stand by. Let me just go through some of these, and I'm going to ask you about that. Okay, I know you missed this big juicy. This is her ass. She says $25K per each cheek. Okay, money again, as you say.
Now everybody talking shit about her, talking about 25,000 a cheek, but y'all uncle hit her back and said 10K. And y'all wonder why Disney said, go sit down.
And then he says 10K cash. I guess it was sort of joking around there. I don't know. Maybe it's real. And send a pic or I don't know what.
FaceTime me with it.
Does that say FT me with it? Maybe it's FaceTime. I'm not sure what that is. Okay. Yes. Send a pic, or maybe that's FaceTime me with it. So maybe she was asking for personal pictures of him. Maybe his private parts. I have no idea. Okay.
Y'all crazy, bro.
The next one is if you want to put a dog collar around my neck and choke me with it while you're.
And then it hops to a text message from 2 years before. What happened after that text message of FaceTiming with the money? Why we jumped to 2023?
Effing me. Okay.
This is, excuse me for interrupting you. This is Exhibit A, that she's a liar. She's a blackmailer. She set him up. It's a shakedown. This is Exhibit A.
How? How is her saying, I want you to put a dog collar around my neck and choke me with it while you're fucking me in 2023? How does this prove that she's lying about a rape in 2025? Unless you're telling me that because she wanted a dog collar around her neck to be choked while she was being fucked, that means by definition she can't be raped.
She wants a
I think it's pretty self-explanatory. I mean, you know, Lanny. Okay, keep going. The next one. Loved, I want you to put a dog collar around my neck, and so he loved it, and then keep going.
Of course he loved it. That's why she said it.
And then I'm going to just read these for a little bit. But there are other ones that saying, I want you to put your, if you scroll through them, Andy, or put the big one up. I want you to put, I think she said your black baby soup or something.
Black baby soup. That's just nasty.
Thing inside of me, and I want to have your big black baby, and all of those kinds of things that people are like, oh my gosh, what the hell is going? I want you to put your tongue.
Yep, and Shannon was fucking with this bitch that was saying all this. He wants you to discredit her for her saying the shit that was turning him on. And then when we finally see her not talking like that, that's when she alleges that he raped her, which would make the most sense. I want y'all to take this to trial so bad.
In my you know what, and then marry you, blah, 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 blah. Okay.
So ain't no blah, 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 blah. I want to put my tongue in your asshole, then marry you. You had this little bitch eating your ass, Shannon. She getting all of that HGH straight out of your anus, nigga. This is outrageous, bro. You had this little bitch eating your ass, bro. Let me find out you Vince McMahon this hoe. Let me find out you pulled a Vince McMahon. And if you don't know what that is, I can't even help you.
Pretty salacious. Now.
Can I just jump in as a lawyer? It is salacious and it's not exactly easy to read, but it's about lying.
What did she lied about? She admitted that they was fucking around and having rough sex in the complaint. So she has not, you have not, the fact that you keep saying that she lied without showing us how she lied lets me know that he's lying.
She's accused him of the R word, non-consensual forced sex. And yet her text messages convey exactly the opposite. She wants to be dominated.
That doesn't mean she wanted to be dominated that day. I just can't. The reason why it just blowing my mind is because I'm like, he really think it's going to be all men deciding this.
She uses sadomasochism.
Oh, yeah, KS. Let me find out that nigga pulled a Vince McMahon, bro.
She sends photographs that we have of bondage. Do you think a jury is going to believe this liar who wants money, demands money, and then in order to stay silent in the future, engages in blackmail and asks for money? I don't think the trial is going to go very well for her. And I think her lawyer, who's known for other practices, as Mr. Shannon pointed out, of suing black men, I don't think her lawyer is fully prepared for what's going to happen to her when she must take the witness stand because she filed the lawsuit. She can't decline to take the witness stand. She will be subpoenaed by us. If she declines, in my opinion, the lawsuit will be dismissed.
You're going to court. Is there a settlement here? Because every legal person I've seen online or in a story is like, this will settle. This will settle.
This will not settle. We are going to sue her for defamation and many other causes of action that involve and potentially a criminal act is blackmail.
Nigga, you dumbasses have sat out here and doxed the Jane Doe, and y'all think y'all gonna turn around and sue said Jane Doe for defamation. Anybody believing this shit is retarded. That's why ESPN told this nigga, we don't believe this shit. You going to go sit down, bitch.
And that
Good morning, Holly.
Is what happened here. And we have the evidence of blackmail.
Steve, that's been the thing that I've said. The way him and his lawyer are at this point, he be lucky not to catch a real charge. He should have just paid.
And we will prove it in court. This will not settle. She is going to be proven to be a liar. My client's reputation, his family has.
First of all, we don't use racial epithets in my chat. So I'm gonna need you to remove that. Unless you don't want white people start calling black people they don't like niggers in here, do you? All right, so you're not gonna do that shit either. We don't do any type of racial slurs and shit over here. We better than that. That's number one. Number two, you're an idiot if you think they gonna sue this bitch. I know Shannon, y'all hero. It's time to find a new hero, nigga. Time to find a new nigga y'all can commit idolatry. Do you not understand that if you so blinded by blatant facts and this nigga lying and offering her $10 million and you still think that they got a case of defamation? That's idolatry. You idolizing the nigga so much that you can't even see straight facts. Idolatry, man. Y'all gotta watch that shit.
He's been embarrassed, and he is going to be vindicated by a jury that will find her guilty of lying, and she will have to pay heavily for these false attacks on.
You a motherfucking lie. Why is it taking y'all so long? Today is Friday, so the defamation lawsuit better drop today. Y'all had plenty of time. Y'all been threatening this lawsuit since Monday, and ain't been no action. Drop that bitch. Drop it.
My client.
Let me ask you, I told you to hold that thought. I forget what it was about.
Both sides in a mediation with a retired judge serving as the mediator, and the defense is publicly stating this is blackmail. I mean, just that. Like, if you know anything, you ever been in any type, that's not no fucking blackmail. That's what mediation is. If we can't come to terms without a lawsuit, then I'm filing a lawsuit. That's what you know, step one of mediation. And you wasn't even smart enough to let her ask for 10 million. You have admitted that Shannon offered her 10 million. So how did she blackmail him when he's the one that came up with the money? Sitting here saying that I'm going to file a lawsuit on you is not blackmail. If you are being accused of breaking the law, that's part of litigation. I can contact you beforehand. That's why sometimes people saying cease and desist and legal notices and stuff like that. Cause like, hey, let's swap this shit out now. Cause if you don't want to swap it out now, I'm going to court. So what? I blackmailed WWE when I told them niggas, hey, you better let this claim go because I already got a case in court. And if you don't let it go, I'm going to add you to this case. Did I blackmail them? That's blackmail? No. We had a private mediation. They realized, okay, we agreed in them terms. We'll let the copyright strike go. They can't turn around and sue me for blackmailing. And then blackmail is a fucking felony. And they want me to believe a retired judge is mediating a felony. On what earth does this shit make sense? On what fucking planet does this make any type of sense? That a retired judge would mediate over a felony.
You were speaking. Do you remember what it was? Is it producers? Do you remember? Because I wanted to talk to you about it. There's so many things here.
Sorry.
You guys remember, Nikki? Anybody? So you're not going to settle. Let's talk about ESPN.
Yes, please.
That's owned by the mouse. You know, clean cut, whatever. You know, it's Mickey Mouse Kids. It's owned by.
And just for the record, before this nigga lies about this ESPN shit, there have been several ESPN sources that have come out quietly and said they gave this nigga ultimatum: either you step down or we gonna fire you. And they have also said that he ain't coming back preseason. They gonna give this nigga a 4-month vacation for getting charged for rape? Stop playing, bro. Or not charged, but a civil case over rape? Stop playing, bro.
Disney. Shannon Sharpe to be benched by ESPN's first Disney.
Yeah, because you know he's still getting paid. You seen the contract. Y'all niggas, bro, y'all just make shit up. And y'all say it with such confidence, like the shit, like, if I say it confidently enough, you'll believe it's a fact. You have no proof of that. What we do know is he's off of work for 4 months. And I be willing to bet he ain't coming back. He's still getting paid, though. You thought.
ABC, whatever. Disney owns ABC and ESPN. So Shannon Sharpe to be benched by ESPN's First Take amid, you know what, R-word lawsuit, $10 million settlement offer. That's what I want to talk to you about. So first, you're concerned about ESPN. Does this mean permanently? Does this mean that they're backing away from him? Because they say pending a further investigation.
Well, first of all, the word benched is inaccurate. This is his choice. He elected to step aside.
But that doesn't make the word bench inaccurate. He benched himself. See, you don't even know what words mean. Well, he didn't get benched. He volunteered to step aside. No, he volunteered to go on the bench. I'll let you have that. He volunteered to go on the bench, but he's benched. You can try to change that shit however you want, nigga. He's benched.
For now, to take care of his family and to deal with this terrible nightmare of a woman engaged.
Right. So how did he do that? Go live on YouTube and go to the draft. He told y'all he stepped down to go take care of his family and then proceeded to be live on the internet, not taking care of his family. You can't make this shit up. He wasn't smart enough to just take tonight off. Ego. I'm gonna prove I'm innocent by going to work. That don't prove shit. It proves that you lied about the ESPN shit because you still went to work.
And blackmail.
He took 4 days off. He took 4 months off of ESPN today, but couldn't take one night off from Nightcap. Make that shit make sense, bro. Make that shit make sense. That's irrelevant. He had 30,000 in live. That's relevant how? Well, he had 30,000 witnesses that he fucking lied when he told y'all niggas, and y'all really believe that shit. Y'all niggas really think he coming back in August. I remember just 24 hours ago when I told niggas he was getting ready to leave ESPN and nobody wanted to believe me. Typical. That's why I don't be caring, bro. I just tell y'all niggas the facts. And y'all niggas think y'all know everything because y'all sit on y'all phones all day, but if you get out in the real world, you'll find out shit's a little different than you thought. But you know, this nigga Shannon, he toast, he done. And that 30,000, that's the cap. It's going down from here. You know that, right? Good luck.
So he offered and elected to step aside at least up to the early pregame season for the NFL, and then he will return. So that was his choice, and ESPN respected that decision.
Y'all want me to believe that after getting in trouble with ESPN again for the third time, he got in trouble over the Memphis shit, he got in trouble over the IG shit, and now on the third time, he got to call his shot and call ESPN and go, look, I can't work for y'all for 4 months, but ESPN is going to pay this nigga while he still go work at his other job, right in their face. Are y'all even hearing y'allself? And Disney's going for this. Bob Iger's going for this. He going for Shannon Sharpe telling him he got to take 4 months off, but then watch him go make independent money. Y'all niggas is crazy.
Okay, now this is a $10 million settlement offer. Wasn't it, in fact, is that correct, or was it a $20 million settlement offer?
Well, all I've been able to do as a lawyer is to confirm that in a conference that was supposed to be kept confidential because...
Right. You wanted to keep it confidential because you didn't want us to know that you offered this bitch $20 million. Why didn't you want us to know if it was blackmail? Why? You hear this shit? Now he's like, the blackmail was supposed to be private. The blackmail was supposed to be confidential. This thing. Why would you want to be a part of a confidential blackmail meeting, nigga?
As a professional mediator who's a retired judge and engaged in the mediation, that those numbers were exchanged. And all I can say under the rules is that it was at least that number that he considered and might have paid.
It was at least 10 million that he considered and might have paid, you know, because blackmail. Shannon was actually willing to pay more than $10 million to make this bitch go away.
In order to protect his privacy, his family, and his economic interests going forward. So I think that's one of the things that you said you wanted to.
How is this nigga protecting his economic interests going forward by paying this bitch $10 million minimum?
To come back to.
Yeah, that's what it was. But so
outrageous.
So why he's not guilty?
That he did this because he did something wrong. It's literally a reporter wrote that, well, he must have done something wrong if he was willing to pay that amount of money.
Well, the reporter can have that opinion, and I have that opinion too. And I stand on it, nigga. You can't push me off of that. I've heard several people with more money than Shannon come out and say, ain't no way I paid $10 million to a bitch I ain't do nothing to. Niggas with more money than Shannon have said this. If you told me that he offered her like just $100,000 or $50,000 to go away, I'd have let that shit ride. Hell, if he said 500, he said I offer her $500,000 to go away. I can see that because it's like, all right, Shannon makes $6.5 million. He's supposed to make $6.5 million this year. All right, he ain't trying to argue with this bitch because he know he did fuck her, but he ain't trying to get no messy shit because, yeah, while I did fuck her, I didn't do all of that. So look, just take this 500 and go away. He offered her $10 fucking million because he's innocent. Y'all believe anything, nigga.
That's what I was going to ask you. Explain this. Why, if he is indeed not guilty, why this? And I tried to explain this morning on TMZ is that either some folks call it a nuisance lawsuit or they want to protect their image or their job or their reputation or whatever. So, but I think people deserve to know why offer that if he is not guilty of these things.
It's a very valid question, but it's the conclusions that people are speculating about that I take strong exception to. If you go to anyone who's been blackmailed.
Why do you take strong exceptions to some shit that is common sense? I don't have to sit here, just for the record, I don't have to sit here and expect you to agree with me on this shit, because you his lawyer. So yeah, you probably not going to agree with me on this shit, but that's gaslighting for you to say, I can't see how anybody with common sense would think he would offer her $10 million. The only reason he would offer her that is because he's guilty. That's gaslighting. You ain't gotta agree, bro. You cannot agree while saying, I get where people think. That would make, bro, you would sound more credible if you said, look, I get why people could think that, but that's not what it was at all. Shannon had a big deal coming up and he just didn't want this shit to get messy. So he was just gonna pay her this so she can go away. Nope. He won't even admit that. This nigga's like, nigga, you gotta be fucking retarded to think if this nigga would do that. Nigga, stop. He offered her $10 million minimum.
Is about taking advantage and leveraging embarrassment or something that is a private act that somebody doesn't want to be splashed all over the media. Sometimes the option, which is a painful option when you're a subject of blackmail, that's no fun, is to pay and pray. That's what happens to people who are blackmailed. They have to make the tough choice rather than letting it go out into the public and take care of it the way I am right here in the public and the way Shannon Sharpe bravely did himself on Instagram. But
this nigga talking like he ain't getting paid. Even if Shannon paid her that $10 million, he was still gonna have to pay you like $1 million for setting that shit up and brokering that shit. Cause that $10 million was actually gonna be closer to like 14, 15, cause he was gonna have to pay Busby's fees and then your fees. So that shit was gonna be more like 14. So you can stop acting like you doing this shit out of the kindness of your heart, nigga. You on the clock.
that's the definition of blackmail. The shock that he should say, you know, I'm willing to pay a lot of money to avoid embarrassment to my family. Why is that a shock? It has
the same reason why it's a shock to you that people think that he ain't paying $10 million to protect his family. His family ain't got shit to do with this. Oh, that's Shannon not taking accountability. I gotta pay this $10 million to protect my family. Protect your family from what? You?
nothing to do with admitting wrongdoing. So you get my point, Don. I don't mind.
He's 50 some years old, and they're like, why? People are saying, what? Shannon Sharpe, why are you messing with this young person? There's an age.
Right. I listen to this shit. You 50 something years old, fucking with a 19-year-old teenager. That's a teenager, nigga. Go ahead and explain this shit, Lanny.
Difference here. And
may I respond to that?
Yeah.
There is a certain mental lapse, imperfection in the human species. And I think it applies to the male gender.
So he fucked a 19-year-old teenager because he's a man.
Is this camera on me?
Yes, it's on.
That's stupid. Use your common sense.
You not clumping us all in with this nasty ass old pervert. These type of niggas, since I can remember, have been known as perverts. The old niggas that want to fuck with the younger girls that are like 19, 20, even though they of age, people was calling them perverts, bro. What is this? And now you sitting here trying to say it's a flaw, a natural flaw in the human species from the men. What? No. Every nigga when they get 50 ain't running around choking 19-year-old bitches. Are you crazy? Nigga, you can't be for... This is your lawyer, Shannon. Fire this nigga. He's not helping. This is the dumbest shit I've ever fucking heard.
Yeah.
There is a certain mental lapse, imperfection in the human species.
There's a certain mental lapse, an imperfection in the human species.
And I think it applies to the male gender.
And I think it applies to the male gender. You know us men, we all want to choke a 19-year-old snow bunny. A mental lapse. This nigga is sitting on the phone talking about choking this bitch in public. It's just a mental lapse that men have. I can't deal, bro. This shit crazy in the motherfucker, bro. Only thing that keeps going through my head is, nigga, this is your lawyer? I swear I done thought that about 50 times. Like, this is really this nigga's lawyer.
More than to the female gender, but both genders have human weaknesses.
If that's the case, how is Tracy Ellis Ross fucking all these young niggas too? Cause we all us men are just looking to fuck these young bitches. So who are these young niggas that are fucking Tracy Ellis Ross? She sat with Michelle Obama talking about she been getting young pipe, nigga. It's in our DNA, Ray. It is in our DNA to be choking these bitches.
One of the weaknesses does involve sexual activity. And he certainly has stepped up and expressed his regret at the distress he's caused his...
No, he has not.
...fans, his family, all of his colleagues at ESPN. He knows that he made some bad judgments. He's not a perfect human being. The fact he went on Instagram and owned this.
In a typed letter. And then he doubled back and he didn't own shit. This is a shakedown. This bitch is on motherfucking OnlyFans. She's a slut. She's a slut on OnlyFans. This is the fucking shakedown. Yep, that's him taking accountability. I got you.
Is very important to remember. But please, everybody, it's one thing to ask the question, why would you pay this amount of money, and not finish the answer by saying, excuse me, he was under blackmail. He wanted to protect his family.
You have no proof of blackmail. Because mediation ain't proof of that. Proof of blackmail is you got some text messages, you got some phone calls, you got a video or something where it's like, nigga, blackmail would have been, if you don't give me $10 million, I'm leaking this shit to ESPN. That's blackmail. For her to say, we can settle this lawsuit with 10 million or more, or whatever the fuck, which y'all said it. Y'all offered her 10 million. If she would have said, I want money before I tell the world what you did, that's blackmail. Her saying I'm filing a lawsuit for you raping me, let's have a mediation, is not blackmail. This lawyer expects y'all to be stupid. And this is a really bad strategy for him.
His privacy, his reputation, and embarrassment from all this horrible lies being put out of context, which is exactly what has happened here.
Well, how much are your fees? Because this is the part where I get blown. You want me to believe that this nigga needed to pay $10 million minimum to her to protect his family and all of this shit. You telling me that you couldn't have just taken $1 million or even $2 million and end this OnlyFans bitch? She's lying, remember? So how come Shannon couldn't just give you $1 million or $2 million for you to make this shit go away? For you to run down on this, get you a private investigator and then run down on this bitch, be like, look, bitch, we got all of this. If you don't drop this shit, bitch, we dogging your ass. He want us to believe it was cheaper for Shannon Sharpe to pay her $10 million plus instead of just paying his lawyers to make this go away. Make that make sense.
And how is he doing?
So the answer is, he's, to me, I've been through a lot of people in these challenges in public, embarrassing episodes in politics, business, and life. Don, you know that. I think this man is courageous and has shown the honesty and the courage to go on camera, look into the camera, and tell the truth. And when he finally asked me whether I thought he should do something like that in the middle of a lawsuit, most lawyers would say, of course not. You made something that will hurt you in the lawsuit. My answer was, Shannon, tell the truth. You can't lie into a camera. People see it very quickly. You've got to tell the truth. And what he said in that camera, I ask everybody, you ask yourself, when a jury's seeing him, when we file our lawsuit against her, or when you see this Instagram, is this man honest? And
is this man honest?
Barely. Does this make sense? Barely. That after she's charged him a lot of money, and it's
You have no evidence of her charging this nigga any real money outside of that one off the cuff comment that she was saying as a quote unquote bitter ex-girlfriend in that moment. But if what you saying is true, you just admitted that your fucking client has been illegally paying for sex with a 19-year-old prostitute, nigga.
It's always been consensual. And after this alleged forced event, she came back many times and let him in 4 different access points using her phone herself to let him in. And is this sensible that he would engage?
I guess so, huh, Nethead? What's happening?
In non-consensual sex. The answer
All
is
right.
we are convinced a jury will say absolutely not. She is lying. That is
Lanny,
what
I've got it. My other guest is waiting, and I don't want to be rude, but Lanny,
No,
just real quickly, what's next? Real quick, what happens next in this case?
Next is he'll be back on ESPN and stay on ESPN.
No, he's not. So understand that what's gonna happen is, first of all, Lanny ain't even gonna be around in August. This shit gonna be done and over with before then. He ain't gonna be around. Yeah, Shannon's coming back. No, he ain't. He ain't even gonna have the public support. That's why Stephen A said, look, we was #1 for 13 years before Shannon Sharpe got here. He made sure to let y'all know that. AKA, we gonna be fine without him.
ESPN until the NFL season begins. He's dealing now with this crisis and people like me who need to help him in the courtroom. But next is the same Shannon Sharpe is the same Shannon Sharpe. He's a good guy. He's an honest person. He's a likable person. He's an authentic person. He's been subject to a shakedown scheme, and most people will add 2 + 2 and equal 4. And that's what a jury will do when this person is on the witness stand and tries to lie under oath. If she tells the truth, the case is over. And that's what will happen from here.
All right, that Shannon side of the story from his attorney, Mr. Lanny Davis.
Who is this other guest?
Just want to tell everyone that is Shannon Sharpe, budding care. Once we is they have AI generated tools to help you create awareness around friend. Even though we haven't known each other for that long, I still consider her to be a dear friend. And that is none other. Do we have Jennifer Welch? Is she here? Hi.
Hi.
Well, I
how are
had it
you?
with, we're connected. So I'm sorry to be a little bit late for you, okay? But you
Damn, he got zesty real quick.
You understand why, don't you?
I was watching the whole thing from the waiting room. Wow, that was some tea.
Talk to me. What do you think?
I didn't know anything about it. And your producer said, hey, we're going to push you 30 minutes because I'm always in this Trump news cycle, right? So I logged in a little early and you're reading the text messages and I don't know enough to make a statement about it, but I was locked in to every bit of the reporting and the whole conversation. And I think it's great that you're going to try to get the other side on in these.
This is a roast. Shay did the most. Now he's toast. Lakers in 5.
situations that's so important.
Well, it's tough because, you know, as a survivor, I know that it's most of the time, most of the accusations tend to be true, right? Because it's very hard for people to come forward. But there are instances where they are not. And I think that as we have been talking about what's happening with the Trump folks deporting people, due process. Right. But we need to respect every single allegation, every single person.
I told you, dumbass, you went on a Believe All Women channel talking about let's not believe this trifling slut. Dumbass.
Take it seriously and then see what happens in the court, the legal court, not just the court of public opinion.
You did all of that for motherfucking Don Lemon to immediately discredit your whole theory of this bitch is a whore.
So that's what I'll say about that. But I mean, it's salacious and
Oh my
woo,
God.
boy,
That
I
was
know.
some tea. I didn't know what I was walking into. It was
Nigga, I thought you was really a bitch talking about some shit, bitch. You don't even know what the fuck's going on. Yeah, I love hearing that shit. I ain't had a nigger choke me around the neck with a collar in years. Ooh, you had some tea. Bitch. Miss Netta looking ass nigga, bro. This nigga is, bro, I can't believe this nigga Shannon Sharpe, bro. Thank you, Paulie. Whole ass fucking hypocrite, this motherfucker. Bro, it's even deeper than that. The motherfucker told Donnell Rollins he couldn't believe that nigga was fucking with a 23-year-old while he was fucking with a 19-year-old. He older than Donnell Rollins and talking shit about Donnell Rollins with a 23-year-old while he fucking choking a motherfucking white 19-year-old snow bunny. But I mean, of course she was gonna be Snow Bunny or Snow Bunny adjacent, because the only way you gonna see Shannon Sharpe with a black woman is if he holding her for the police. That's what he told me. Shannon Sharpe, bro, you did this shit to yourself, nigga. I don't even feel, nigga. Yeah, he Black Awesome. He said that. That's what Shannon said. So that's why I'll be laughing at any black women that like that nigga. He out of pocket. He been out of pocket. Yeah, they can't have none of their side conversations now. Mob, I ain't even think about that on some real shit. Like, I think the numbers are going to start declining because I think there's about to be more shit coming out, and I think there's going to be a couple more girls coming out, and I think it's about to be an overload. And so, but yeah, as far as them side conversations, talking about motherfucking OnlyFans thoughts and all that shit, and him fucking these young girls and all this shit he wish he'd have never said, that shit's over. Man, Gossip, I told Ocho, look, 85, you need to get from around there. Chad, you still funny. I think the CTE has eaten at your brain a little bit, but you still the funny motherfucker that you were while you were playing. I think you could land on your feet. You could, Gil's Arena or some shit like that. There's a couple places you can go now. Team up with Asante Samuel. But I think you might want to untangle your name with this brand because this shit's getting ready to get toxic. Well, I have to believe. I will give you that, Paulie. I have to believe that this is a level of karma towards Shannon Sharpe over that Skip shit. He know he was dirtballing that shit, and he know what really was happening at Fox Sports. Because they said while he was working at Fox Sports, Shannon was just walking around the office in his drawers, no shirt on, nothing, some little ass like UFC type drawers, nigga. I bullshit you not. Bullshit you not. They said Shannon was just walking around the office in his fucking drawers, nigga. So I can only imagine the freak shit that was happening. The report came out that he choked a bitch at FS1 and they had to pay her like a couple $100,000. They had to pay some bitch at motherfucking FS1 a production assistant. He choked the production assistant, and his defense was it was a physical altercation that was taken out of context. Nigga, how does somebody take getting choked out of context? That shit came out today. That shit, Big Dog, that shit came out today. I read it in the earlier show. That shit came out today. Hold on, let me see if I got it fresh right here. Oh, hold on. Here it is. This will be the last thing I'll look at before I turn in for the morning. For those that hadn't seen this report. Fox and Shannon settled physical incident with female production assistant. The alleged incident, which has not been previously reported, took place while Sharpe was a co-host on FS1 Undisputed. Before Sharpe's time at ESPN, when he was the co-host of FS1's Undisputed, he was accused of choking a female production assistant in the workplace. Two sources with knowledge of the incident tell Front Office Sports. One source says Sharpe and Fox settled with the accuser for several $100,000. There was no lawsuit filed against Sharpe in the incident. A rep for Sharpe told FOS, which is Front Office Sports, quote, "There was no incident of choking involving Shannon on the FS1 set." Well, they didn't say it happened on set, nigga, just for the record. I see how you be talking. On one occasion, he and a few colleagues were involved in some light physical altercation or physical interaction in a playful context. Fox Sports later chose to resolve the matter privately. So he just admitted that they not lying. Shannon Sharpe rep just admitted that there was a situation of some type of physical contact at Fox, and Fox Sports settled the shit. And he's trying to say it was a physical interaction in a playful context. So you playfully choked a bitch? CBS in 2010, you caught a case at Fox Sports 1, and now you caught a case at ESPN, and we supposed to believe that you just got duped by this 19-year-old. Shut the fuck up, nigga. I didn't just get off the boat. They admit that Fox Sports paid this bitch off. Oh, all that smoke he had for Zion over, what's that porn star bitch name? Man, he had something to say about everybody's relationships, the shit. He had something to say about everybody. And he the one out here fucking with teenagers at 60. Mariah Mills, thank you. Thank you, big dog. That's it. Had smoke. There was no incident of choking involving Shannon 1 on the FS1 set. They never said it happened on set. On one occasion, he and a few colleagues were involved in some light physical interaction in a playful context. Fox Sports later chose to resolve the matter privately. For further details, we recommend contacting Fox directly. Right, Fox don't want to go on record admitting they had to pay for you choking a bitch. And y'all probably saying that because y'all know that part of the deal is Fox can't say shit about it. You allegedly choked a bitch while you was at CBS. You allegedly choked a bitch while you were at FS1. And you allegedly choke a bitch while you were at ESPN. And all of these hoes spread out across multiple scenarios for multiple years, all lying on you the exact same way at different times. They not all coming out now and saying, no, like even this shit. Yeah, it came out today, but it came out that you settled this shit already. But even though that shit happened, you still can't rape old girl because she's a slut. I got you, bro. I'm getting the fuck out of here, man. Say goodnight to your boy. This nasty ass nigga, bro. At bare minimum, he's 60 years old and he's a very, very poor decision maker. $100,000 bag, nigga. $100,000 bag, nigga. Or 100,000, 100 million, nigga. Give them other 3 zeros, Shay. $100 million bag, nigga. He threw the shit in the trash for nothing. And everybody is saying, oh, it was for a white bitch. No, it's for all these bitches. He threw his life away for all of these hoes. Bro, I can't even deal, bro. I can't believe this nigga, bro. KS Dub, Big Dog, Gossip, Lone, Kendra, Saturday, Scott Johnson, Joe Sue, Mob, Tracy, Janice, great to see you back. Vivian, Gossip, Paulie Walnuts, Donis, good to see you, cousin. Carefree, Javon Barksdale, man, shout out to the B Squad. Y'all held a motherfucker down. Y'all held a nigga down. Held me down. You held me down. So I appreciate y'all as always. God is the greatest, bro. God is the greatest. I know I gave you grief, Shannon Sharpe, but I truly pray for you, bro. I hope you figure this shit out, and I hope you don't have to lose everything for you to figure this out. You need to pay her, get her out of the way, so you can focus on your relationship with God. That's the best advice I got for you. God will help you through this. I'm not saying this in no type of joke, Shannon. I've said the jokes already, so now I gotta be real. Clemens, Tracy, Lennox, man, I love y'all to death, bro. Pay what you owe, bro. Come on, man, I gotta do it one more time for the culture. One more time for the culture, because this is the most powerful shit I've heard all day. This is some power right here, Shannon. Shannon Sharpe, pay attention. Terry, we up out of here. Yeah, you subscribe. Shout out to Terry on the subscribe. Appreciate you, cousin. Shannon, you can fix all this with the Lord, I promise you. I'll talk that shit and everything, but I'm God's son, and so are you. If God could forgive me for all of the stupid shit I did in my life, then your shit'll be easy, bro. You'll be fine. You'll be fine. I want you to get into heaven, bro. You almost 60, bro. It's time. It's time to chill out.
They all end up with that. That's part of what you get. I came in this business saying I was going to expose. When I talked about Michael Jackson, when I talked about R. Kelly, they canceled me for these things because why would you talk about another black dude? Race is not where the line is drawn. It's God's side and the other side. And we don't care nothing about the other side. Period. All of these big dick deviants is all catching hell in 2024. It's up for all of them. It don't matter if you Diddy or whoever you is. TG Jakes, any of them. All lies will be exposed. That's all.
Talk to him, Cat.
And anyone who takes that the wrong way, know why they take it the wrong way.
Hit that drink, Shannon. That was some real shit, wasn't it?
I need to have another one of these.
Amen.
Shit. I kind of get one here.
Right.
Nah, hit it again, Shannon.
Really kind of know where to go. Let me one more time.
Right.
We good now?
Because the people.
Big dick deviant. 100 million, no whammies, no whammies, no whammies.
You're in a dilemma. You have zero.
Like, I don't know. Anything I say, you're just gonna like get mad at, and you're just gonna hang up on me. So I feel like
I'm not gonna hang up on you. It is what it is.
what does that even mean?
Nothing, Gabby. You want to be a dick to me now, so.
I don't want to be. Don't manipulate me.
Oh, Lord have mercy. If you say that one more time, I'm gonna fucking choke the shit out of you when I see you. Thank you.
Okay. Well,
Kendra, that was tugging at his soul what Kat told him. It's God's side and the other side.
I don't.
You know what?
Well, I don't want to be choked.
Yes, you do. I don't think you have a choice in the matter. Well, what, Gabby?
Well, you're coming to LA tomorrow?
Yes.
Well, I don't know why you want to go out.
Don't worry about it, Gabby.
Well, okay.
Okay, what?
Well, I'm not really interested in getting choked, so I guess we're going.
Yeah. I might choke you in public.
Nigga, will you stop saying that shit on the phone?
This the kidnappers again, man.
Man, stop saying that shit over the phone. Damn.
I can't say shit, can I?
Big black guy chokes small white woman.
Nigga, if you don't hang the fucking phone up.
It's not a good look, Shannon.
Not a good look that you do what you did to me.
Okay, well...
Well, what?
To my family, friends, supporters, and colleagues, I want to speak to you directly and from the heart. This is a shakedown. I'm going to be open, transparent, and defend myself because this isn't right. This is all being orchestrated by Tony Busby, who has targeted Jay-Z. Tony Busby targets black men, and I believe he's going to release a 30-second clip of a sex tape that tries to make me look guilty and play into every stereotype you could possibly imagine. That video should actually be 10 minutes or so. Hey, Tony, instead of releasing your edit, put the whole video out. I don't have it, or I would myself.
Y'all should be ashamed.
You know what
Y'all
happened,
black.
and you're trying to manipulate the media. The encounter in question took place during the day at her invitation, and now that appears to be a deliberate setup, coordinated by Gabby, also known as Carly on OnlyFans. Gabby and Tony Busby want $50 million. What they're getting is sued for defamation and trying to take me down. My career is all about real talk and honesty. I know my family and fans know exactly what this is about. And I'm going to be out there telling you whatever I need to say, just like I always do. I love all
AKA, I'm a lie.
They never left the atmosphere on bronze in the sky. Nobody cared. Hey, hey, hey. Deep move, SpaceX, hilarious display. No chain involved, millionaires at play. Fake astronauts, yoga pants, all in blue, still unaware that we're laughing at you. Hey, 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 hey. so retarded and gay. Tell me, did you guys have a lot of fun? Do you finally realize and understand how much you're hated? Old chicks' careers are faded. You can't see how completely out of touch you are. Real astronauts you are, just more entitled celebrities full of yourself. Nobody cares. Nobody cares.
I would never intentionally hit somebody with a baton in the head. It would look intentional. But I wouldn't do nothing like that ever. I would never inflict pain on anybody. I'm not the type of person. I would never do that to nobody. You have to believe me. Why would I do that to somebody? If you look at the footage, you will see that I'm innocent. You know what I'm saying? I'm not that type of, I'm not a monster.
Hate that you said he wasn't a top 10 quarterback? Hate that you said he couldn't throw the ball? Hate that he got over when push came to shove? Hate that he always say the right thing?
Money is nice, championships are better.
Hate that in your all-knowing, armchair wisdom, you were sure he'd come up short. Hate that you got it wrong?
Y'all bitches always worried about what they doing, who they fucking, what they got going on. Worry about.
I sat there and watched your ass eat a whole meal for $5. You had a fucking box of pizza, a slab of ribs with a side of large fries, but ain't offered me shit though. After I just got you from the hospital last night. Oh, that shit ain't scary you, huh? But you just want to keep stuffing shit down your mouth.
I just want to go back.
You want somebody to feel sorry, but you keep eating. Honey buns and shit under your bed. Yeah, I saw you last night trying to sneak them under there. I don't know how you got down, but I saw you.
Where?
Where? What the fuck you mean where? Oh, your big ass wanna play slow. All right. Tell me what the fuck this is then right here. Honey buns and shit. Oatmeal cream pie. What else you got under this motherfucker? Twinkies and shit.
Stop yelling at me.
Stop yelling at you. Your kids in there, we in this bitch hungry. Ain't eating shit. And you say, all right. No extra shit up, man. I ain't feeding your big ass no more, dog.
Hey, baby. Me and the kids about to go to Burger King. You want something?
Y'all see it. Yeah. That's what it is. Best hands in the world. Y'all be playing with me. Come taste it yourself. See all that butter? Deliciousness. Y'all want to know the secret so bad about it? A little bit more. A little bit more.
And this is why big backing is an epidemic.
Gossip, you a fool.
This is why big backing is an epidemic. I had to take a shot of insulin. Get some insulin from somebody else to finish watching this video. Y'all swear y'all be cooking. You got a whole 40-pound bag of sugar on 3 pans of yams. Talking about you see it. We see it. We see diabetes. We see gout, cavities in all teeth, hypertension, headaches, limb amputations, the big arm disease. I don't know what they call it, but just big arms. And if you can spread sugar like that, it's too much. Talking about it in a little bit more. That's enough. Jesus said that was enough. It's more than enough. It's abundant. You cooking up to eat them yams with somebody else's mouth. We gotta do better. We gotta stop this mess.
I can tell it just spiked, Paulie. That's why you missed that word.
Yo, what's going on, boys? How are you?
Yo, dab me up.
Hey, all right, damn. What part of the city are you from?
Yo,
what's up?
there, brother.
Hey,
Yeah.
What's up?
Yeah.
You guys ready for this?
Take this.
Oh, all right, sick. Why don't you guys come inside? Don't ski. These are the guys.
I'm Octavius Gray. And I'm Steve. Steve Lavoie. It's okay, I have bacon here, man.
Hey, Shannon, I just want you to look at your lawyer and say one thing.
Set the mood right. Pick you up, baby, I'm looking so fly. Sunset rooftop, yeah, that's nice, right? Hop in a G-class, I know you need that. Heart racing fast like the speed of light. Is this attraction, or is it the moonlight? You want satisfaction, but only for one night. This could be real love, but you've been broken, and I just want you to see what I can be for you. 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 You got me wrapped up in your love.
Barely.
Finding you is like a treasure. Making my heart feel this way, yeah, yeah. And I'll treat you so damn special. What you did, who you were with, I don't care about those days. When I'm with you, I won't complain. Share your success and heartbreaks. Yeah, you know I stay by your side. Never leave you dissatisfied. But I need you to let me know. Is this attraction, or is it the moonlight? You want satisfaction, but only for one night. This could be real love, but you've been broken, and I just want you to see what I can be for you. 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 Baby girl, it's just one night. Yeah, baby girl, it's just one night. Oh, yeah, it's just one night. Yeah, baby girl, it's just one night. Yeah,
Man, I love y'all to death, bro. I had fun tonight, bro.
it's just one night.
I had fun tonight. Subject matter ain't that fun, but I survived. Shannon, no more new shit. I want to get back to my regularly scheduled program, nigga.
Crushed it.
God is great. Shannon, he saved me. He can save you, bro. That's on everything. And young bitch, he can help you too.
Guys, I gotta go.
You got it,
I don't want
Jess.
to hurt myself.
You got a pee? It's all right.
No,
You got it, Jess.
You gotta go, girl.
Let go.
I don't even want to fall.
Turn to the side.
You're okay. Just
You're good.
land right on that booty, girl. Just put your legs out
Turn
and
to the
pull on
side.
your booty.
Jess, you're amazing.
Glad to have you back,
got it,
Janice.
you got it. Turn to the side. Just let go and turn. Like you're laying in bed.
Yep. Like you're jumping onto your bed on your side.
Just let go, turn to the side. Shut your eyes.
You got it, my love.
Just turn to the side.
You're okay.
Look, I've never even heard of him.
I'm petty.